Oh wow! Whoops. Just screaming at you. I must reanimate myself. There we go. Yes, good morning. Hold on, let me change this back. Hello. Now it's a little more quiet. You'll live. Don't worry. Oh, I have to... Hold on. Gotta mute the music. And then listen to myself. Oh, I sound fine. Everything sounds perfectly normal. Here comes the music. Okay, today's gonna be a longer stream. Fingers crossed. I just know the moment I open a video game, things are gonna die, so we're actually not gonna immediately turn the music down because I can't even hear myself. We're not gonna immediately start playing video games. Because if we immediately start playing video games and the stream dies, I'm gonna die. Motivations will be dead. So instead, I don't know what we're gonna do. Well, this was well thought out. Now we could read some lore, because today my DM dropped the announcement that we're starting our next game. And there's like 6 or 7 pages that I need to read to figure out what to be doing. So we're gonna do that. How about we do that? We're gonna... I don't know if I can show this on stream. Because technically Gotta buy this book. If it's 4 pages from the book and then just a few notes, I'm sure we'll be fine. You know what? I'll ask my DM, because funnily enough, they're also well versed in the law of all things. Not all things, of most things. How are you, Seraph, besides me blowing your eardrums out? I'm eating grapes, and holy shit, they're crunchy. I love a crisp grape. Oh, still playing that? I need to start making money so I can start buying things. Alright. Got all the achievements, did all the main and side missions on hardest difficulty, and now I'm doing every combat simulation to unlock every outfit. Damn. I'm trying to set up a window so we can watch me write notes. See if this works. Turn this on. Yes, son. Alright. There's no way this is gonna fit perfectly in this window. You know, that's fine. Let's see. Need to swap these maybe. Oh, but that's gonna screw up the aspect ratio. I'm gonna have to read some really tiny font. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Character creation. Alright. Oh my god, it's so tiny. Okay, I can make it bigger. I just have to scroll. Okay. Uh, we go. Oh, too big. Oh no, come back. How do I make you smaller? I can just zoom out. That's fine. Also, missed the V. This is what we're doing today. Hold on. Where's the stream info? Let everybody know. Ask me about my cursed stream? No, ask me about my cursed D&D actor. Character. Wonder, do we call this art? Who knows? All right. Let's read some lore. My Discord is giving me a notification for something, but I can't find the notification. That's the most frustrating thing ever. Alright. Creating a Valakin character. This section's for both GMs and readers. GMs should read this in case the players need advice on creating characters, but I can read this too. It's not spoilery. Role-playing a Valakin. The people of Atharis have a number of preconceived notions and superstitions about the Valakin people. Valakin raiding parties frequently prey upon the northernmost settlements of their nearest neighbor, the Burok Empire. Because of this, the Burok believe the Valakin are murderous and thieves who venerate violent idols, which the Valakans call the Seven Heroes rather than the divine arch-seraphs. Valakans have connection with Ravo, people who live in the northernmost reaches of Astoria. Wow, reading is hard when font is small. While some coastal Raven settlements experience raids, superstitious Valakans tend to steer clear of the powerful mages of Ravo. Interesting. Valakin sorcerers of Clan Rune have made diplomatic excursions to trade magical secrets. Some Valakans have even attempted to break into Ravo's mysterious Raven Court sanctuary. These conflicting views with those pillagers, superstitious but curious scholars, demonstrate true diversity of Valakin clans. Valakin culture values honor, martial prowess, community, self-sufficiency, while mistrusting, even fearing the supernatural and the inexplicable. Okay. So they probably have like a lot of myths about terrifying creatures. Valakin culture values honor, martial prowess, community, self-sufficiency. They're repeating. Oh, I'm repeating. I already read that. Blah, 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 blah. Just because these traits are broadly true, however, it doesn't mean that your character must fit into the stereotype. Player characters are exceptional people, and those people rarely fit the mold. Okay? Your origin. Valakan heroes can come from any place in Atharis. Hold on. Let me add some notes. Oh my god. It's so tiny. What percent are we at? Hold on, let's get to 100. There we go. We're gonna move the chat box for a bit. Where is it? Put it down here. You don't need to see me clicking on the tools. Superstitious. Seven heroes. How do they spell heroes in here? Yeah, I like that one. 7 heroes. 7 heroes, though. That's interesting. Because I think there's a total of 14 air quotes gods in this world. Let's see. Foreigners frequently come to Velika as traders, mercenaries, diplomats, and thralls. And as described in your clan Ragval later in this introduction, the clan you belong to has taken in people from across the Valakan world. As a new clan struggling for recognition, the people of Ragval welcome those who can strengthen the village's place in these harsh lands. Consider your origin before picking your character's race, class, and background. Okay. So there's 3 recommendations, it seems. There's Kandar Valakan. You once belonged to the clan in Kandar, the eastern realm of Valika. Broadly speaking, clansfolk shun the ancient tradition of thrall taking and prefer diplomacy and trade with Birak and Ravo. You're likely aware of the Coldfire Crisis, a mysterious magical threat from the eastern realm of Volgan that turns all it burns to frost. Just gonna note that down. Coldfire Crisis. Magical fire that burns and leaves things frozen. As one does in a fantasy world. The other one is Thrul Valakan, who once belonged to a clan in Thrul, the western realm of Valika. Thrul society is supported by frequent thrall taking, raids upon the Birak and other lands. Thrall is home to the Prismatic Circle, a theocratic order of druids who claim that they must make live human sacrifice in order to keep Gormandrag, the mythical enemy of Valika's ancient heroes, locked in eternal slumber. Gormandrag. Enemy of the heroes. Oops. Is it Gorma or Gorman? Gormadraug. Which is probably inspirations from Jormungandr. I definitely said that one wrong, because I'm pretty sure the end is more of a th instead of a d. Let's see. The last recommendation for the origins is former thrall. You were captured in a raid, forced into bondage. While you were held in Tyburn, by Clan Thrul. You saw their cruelty firsthand. You eventually won your freedom by either escaping or proving yourself. Okay. So... got... Nandar, Valican, Rule, Valican, and former Thrall. Okay. We're slowly creating a web. Gonna make these slightly bigger. It doesn't really... I make them bold. Make them bold. Just larger. All right. We'll read through this. There's a lot, honestly, and take as many notes as we can and then go back through it and try to piece things together. The next part is your profession. These over here. Zoom out a little bit. Velikans don't raid year-round. And even great warriors have important professions in the clans in times of peace. When you choose your character's background, think of what it means for your daily life in the village. Listed besides profession is an NPC that you're familiar with. You can deepen your connection to the village by including them in your backstory. And if the two of you are friendly, indifferent, or hostile with another, with the GM's approval. Table below uses advanced backgrounds and lists the most likely profession for a Valican of such a background. If you aren't using advanced backgrounds or the associated mechanics, you can assign these professions to the standard 5th edition backgrounds instead. Okay, this is where we have to go and reference if there is any changes in the GM's notes. Locations, race, heritage, clan, class and subclass. Where's the backgrounds? Event backgrounds, and origin feeds. So Grimhollow collection of games uses a system called advanced backgrounds. Essentially allow you to progress through the ranks, otherwise mundane. Skill checks, able to rank, blah blah blah. There will be some level of downtime throughout the game. TLDR. If you choose an advanced background, you can find them in the Raider's Guide. Know that if you select an advanced background, you'll likely only rank up once, maybe twice throughout the campaign. You gain talents as you rank up. These talents aren't actually listed in the book. If you do select an advanced background, I can send you the list. You will not gain an origin feat if you select an advanced background. Oh. Okay. If you choose to have a regular background, you will select from the options detailed in Chapter 3, the Grimhollow Player's Guide. Ability scores listed or the recommendations for building your character. and not requirements. You gain what the background gives you. Otherwise, include the attached origin feat. Please select either an advanced background from Raiders or a regular background from the player's guide. You should find one that works for you. If you do not, ask me and I can see about other advanced background options that aren't in the guide or other regular backgrounds that aren't in the player's guide. Okay. Where is it? Okay. An origin feat sounds better. I'm already playing in a game that's using an advanced background, and it's nice, but it's a lot of responsibility, a lot of tracking things, and with the class options, we're gonna have our hands full. So we're not gonna choose an advanced background. But I will try to match the background we choose to villager roles so that we can tie some of these NPCs into our story, because that sounds like a good idea. I just have to go and find the player's guide really quick to see what the options there are. Ooh, what version of the player's guide though? 2? 2 or 1? 2 or 1. Where is it? Clan, subclasses, backgrounds. Choose to have a regular background. Detailed in Chapter 3 of Grim Hollow Player's Guide. Let's find Chapter 3. Chapter 2, Chapter 3. Backgrounds. Okay, available backgrounds are Agent of the Augustine. You've used your education and knowledge from working on behalf of the Augustine Trading Company? No. Antiquarian. You're fascinated with studying history, identifying ancient artifacts, relics, and texts. Seek to gather rare and lost items to add to your collection or the collection of others. Your skill with identifying the properties of artifacts and historical objects makes you an adept problem solver. Before we even look through all this, I guess we should just read through everything until I have an idea of what I want to do. But the roles in the village is academic, aristocrat, clergy. Oh wait, no. That's the backgrounds associated. The professions are antiquarian or archivist. Okay, so there's some roles for that one. Envoy or noble, priest is the villager, entertainer, merchant, cutthroat, free sword, guard, soldier, beast hunter, pioneer or explorer, and then sailor or sea gatherer. I noticed that there's no crafter in this city. No blacksmith. That's probably because there's not an option for that in the advanced backgrounds, I'd have to guess. Let's actually double check that. I think it's all the way at the end of this guide. Venturing gear. Wait, it's not. Oh, is this just the classes, gear, and transformations? Could have sworn there was a section in here. Advanced backgrounds. Here we go. Valican. Ice Fisher. Musher. Snowy terrains of Valican, treacherous. We learn to traverse it, so it's like a guide. Scald, which is a storyteller. Oh, that's interesting. These don't show up in this book, but they show up in the module. They don't show up in the module, but they show up in the book. Let's see. Where's the other book? Does this have the advanced backgrounds? Nope. It's in the other book. It's weird that it's not in this book. This is, I guess they didn't want to overfill it if they already had a book with half of that information in it. Now I have to find the other book. Writer's Guide, Grim Hollow player version. That's the Grim Hollow player version for the second book, though, which doesn't have advanced backgrounds in it. Or does it? And they're just in a different section. Nope. It's in the first book, except for these 3 very specific ones, which are tied to the region. We can find the other one in the previous game. Links. Player's Guide. Visit. Advanced backgrounds, player classes, transformations. Page 100. Advanced backgrounds. Alright. There's the Pauper, which includes the Beggar, Vagabond. I don't even know why I'm going down this tangent. I already said I didn't want to take one of these. Oh, I wanted to see if there was a blacksmith advanced background. That's right. Hold on. Did I scroll past all of them? What the hell? Clan member is Raider, Shaman, Tribesperson, and is this? The information is spread across so many different books. Is it in this book? Where the hell are all the advanced backgrounds? Page 70 of the campaign guide. Or, yeah, campaign guide. Page 70. That's transformations. Advanced backgrounds. Okay, backgrounds. Academic. Is Aquarian, Antiquarian, Archivist, position. We have aristocrat, which is courtier, envoy, noble. Then we have the clergy. It's definitely not going to have what I want. Common folk, villager, entertainer, merchant. Criminal, not gonna have what I want. Militarist. Outlander. Explorer. No, that's a subversion. There's the Seafarer. Which has a few in it. There's no, like, craftsman advanced background? That feels like a missed opportunity. Okay, well, if there's no crafter advanced background, I'm not going to take an advanced background. If there was a crafter one, having a blacksmith in town would have been interesting. The only ones we have are an antiquarian or an archivist, envoy or a noble, a priest, a villager, entertainer, merchant, cutthroat, free sword, guard, soldier, beast hunter, pioneer, explorer, sailor, or sea gatherer. Oh well. The next thing we'll need is your class and subclass. Let's see. There are new classes in the Raider's Guide to Velica. These subclasses grant magical features themed around Velican legend, while the wizardly magic of the southern realms of Atharis is generally mistrusted by the hardy Valicans. The power of runes is an ancient and respected tradition, as well as martial maneuvers styled after the supernatural feats told of in the sagas. Okay. I have a few ideas of what class we want to play, so I'll put those down. There's a really good ranger subclass, but I'm really stuck on playing a wizard. I had a lot of ideas for a wizard. I was not motivated by the subclasses available, but I won't say wizard. I'll call it full caster, actually. I want to play a full caster, so cleric, druid, sorcerer, wizard, bard. And then there's just a really thematic ranger subclass that I took an interest in. Pretty sure the cold fire is one of the effects from Gormadrog. Alright, well, let's read about the clans at a glance. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 clans. I'll put this in notes. There's Rune. Seer? I wish I had the pronunciation guide. Some of these have characters above the characters. Like Vulgar and Morgong. I'd actually probably be putting these in their own box. Rune. Yeah. Mithra. Morgong. And Limgri. Alright. Rune prizes magic, unlike many of the other clans, for they were founded by the sorceress who lent the clan her name. Magic is at the heart of this clan's life, and the telltale signs of magic can be seen in their architecture, fortifications, and even their food. They are a thrall clan. Oh. Interesting. I would have thought the people practicing magic would have been more diplomatic. Clan Seer, named after the infamous weaponsmith. More motivations to be a blacksmith. Seer the Seven-Bladed. People of Seer follow her virtues of self-determination, combat prowess, and metallurgic mastery. They are a thrall clan. Vulgar. The people of Vulgar embody a stereotypical image of a Valakan raider. Fearsome, bloody warriors who go on savage raids, enjoy a brutal reputation even among the other clans. They are a thrall clan, and their city of Tibern is the seat of power in Thrall. All right. I think the music died. Music? Oh god, what of the many windows do I have open are you currently on? They are. Is there any good D&D music? Ooh, no. Viking music. One hour of dark and powerful Viking music. Alright. Back to the infinite reading. Clan Mithra, named in honor of the legendary bard Mithra of the Silver Harp. This clan is not only welcoming towards outsiders, but is also cosmopolitan, part of the Kandar region. I wish I could control how loud the music was in my ears without making it impossible to hear everywhere else. Also, I feel like this is some really weak Viking music. Sinua. Sacrifice. Music. Now this is some music. Alright, back to Mithra. This clan is not only welcoming, but the cosmopolitan heart. Kandar region. The clan embraces merchants, travelers, and diplomats from across Atharis. They are a Kandar clan. The great city of Christ is the seat of power. Then there's Morgong. Best known for its spies, rumored to be in every court in Atharis. Morgong's spies take advantage of the brutish, bloodthirsty image Southerners hold about the Valakan people, and makes the Morgong unlikely suspects when rumors of espionage surface. They are a Kandar clan. And then we have, lastly, Limgri, named after Limgri Lightbringer, a devotee of the sun god. This clan stands as a dour bastion against the dangerous land of Volgan, which burns with cold fire. This clan has accepted that the world is to end, and that their task is to postpone that apocalypse as long as possible. Others, however, see the end as something as beautiful and natural as the setting sun and welcome its timely arrival. Interesting. And then our clan comes in. Our clan is small and new. I'm just gonna clan Raigval. Oh my god, the music kicked in all of a sudden. Clan Raigval. Turn it down a little bit. I can't hear myself thinking. That might be better. I can at least hear myself talking now. Alright. Need to remember not to close that window. Everything goes dark. Alright. Clan Raigval is our clan. We're actually going to put this in the notes. Just focus on taking notes right now. Make this extra large. Alright, Clan Raigval. What do we know about our clan? Clan Ragval is the youngest of the Valakan clans, and it is a clan the player characters belong to in this campaign. Founding of the clan starts with a schism. A charismatic raider named Hrafn of Skier bloodily split from the clan Volgar, taking with him his most trusted warriors and about 100 other clanfolk who saw him as a steady leader that outshone the power-hungry Nolgar Magnusson, chief of Volgar. Hrafn and his schismatic followers traveled south along the coast of the Grarjord mainland, visiting fishing villages, denouncing the chief as a tyrant, made new laws at his whim, raided not for glory of his clan or the glory of the gods, but to feed his ego. Few listened, but those who did joined Hrafn. In time, he gathered 500 strong from all walks of life, thralls, farmers, warriors, and even a deposed chieftain, and from all 6 of the clans. Interesting. They traveled ever southward until the snows of winter hemmed them in, and they were forced to settle upon the shores of Akeri Bay. Within a rugged land near the border of the Bjork Empire called the Teeth, his hunger set in, faith in his leadership faltered. Warrior discovered a statue buried in the snow. It was a monument to the shield maiden Ragval, the Blade Breaker, who fought alongside the heroes, tamed the Grarjord. This, where'd it go? The post saw this as a sign, declared his people of Ragval. All despair was struck from their mind. They worked as divinely inspired to build a new home. Though many died that winter, the clan survived. The winter snows receded and spring draws upon the new clan's first year. Now the saga of season begins. The champions of Ragval village will carry the fate of their fledgling clan upon their shoulders. Where did it say? Settle upon the shores of Akari Bay. Within the Teeth, which borders the Bjork. Can't imagine they are thrilled about a new clan bordering them. Damn it, Sammy. Stop disconnecting. Is there anything else in here? The chieftain's name, maybe? Hrafn? Oops. Okay. So that's the first of four, or it's 2 of 4 pages to read. Here we go for the next ones. Last winter. Winter is a dangerous time in Velica, not only because of the biting winds and bitter cold. Monsters emerge from the darkness to threaten all bastions of Velican life. Last winter, Regval village endured an attack by dire wolves, black and white furred wolves of enormous size. They were repulsed, but supernatural happenings continued. Spirits of the dead appeared in the waters of the river Helag and whispered eerie threats upon the howling wind. Despite these frightful events, Chief Raffen says that they were lucky. Truly fearsome beasts of winter did not yet know they had settled upon these shores. Uh-oh. Something bad always comes. Laws and customs. Chief Hafren from Bulgar was disgusted by the megalomaniacal leader Nolger. Trapped in Lies clan Volgar no longer honored the Seven. Volgar no longer raided to bring glory. These values and laws may change over the course of events and encounters. The characters grow in influence. Their own decisions may shape the heart of Regval. Character who becomes the chief may institute not only laws but traditions as well, changing the culture of the clan. Okay, so there's the chance that one of us becomes chieftain. I like that. Alright, the customs of Clan Regval are shaped by the values of its founder and leader, and by those who first joined him during the search for their new home. In the spring of this year, the current values of the clan are: venerate the ancient heroes. Gods of Tharis are dead, but the ways of the Seven who tamed the North endure. Saga of the heroes are often sung in the village's longhouse. The fighting styles of the Seven passed down through the ages are practiced by warriors who honored the old ways. Clan over chief. I should be writing these down. Venerate the ancient Rose? I'll just put all of these in one. Clan over chief. Win glory. Protect all members of your clan. Ooh, I have such an idea. We could be someone that maybe did something wrong, and our character will test that value of protect all members of your clan. But Clan Overchiefed is often enjoys a place of respect among the people because he stood against the theocratic cruelty, strives to never become a despot like the chief of Volgar, urges his people not to curry the favor of their chief but seek the love of their neighbor. Win glory. In battle and in peace, honorable folk of Clan Regval are to preserve glory for kith and kin. those who act with honesty and forthrightness, who complete feats of strength and heroism, and who treat friends with kindness and foes with fury will be remembered in song as long as Clan Ragval survives. Protect all members of your clan. Life is harsh in the Vatican clans. Everyone who is able must contribute. Those who aren't, the elderly, the sick, the infirm, are cared for by the community. Interesting. Sounds good so far. Alright, then we get to clan laws. Alright, so each clan has its own laws and customs, yet all are founded upon the words and deeds of the Seven. Following laws are hewn upon the Logstein at the center of Ragval village, a sacred standing stone that bears the laws that bind the people of the village. These laws must not be broken, lest a villager incur a fine, punishment, or exile. Beyond these laws, the village has a number of unwritten social norms, but there's an M, mores, social mores. I think it's norms. Mores? No. Norms. It's like someone spelled it with backwards. What is mores? Social mores. Like morals? Where's my window? What the hell? There it is. Social mores. Mores are social norms. Oh. That are widely observed. I've never heard it used as mores. Social norms. Huh. Learn something new every day. Alright. Where did it go? Beyond these laws, a village, unwritten social mores that dictate proper behavior at celebrations, times of mourning, when interacting with outsiders, which are left to the GM and the players to decide. Interesting. First we have treachery. Those who conspire against the clan in chief for personal gain are to be outlawed for life. Honor demands chief claim satisfaction immediately and challenge the traitor to single combat? Wait a minute. Outlawed for life. Is death? Interesting. Outlawed. It's kind of contradicting, though. I mean, outlawed for life, I guess. They're outlawing you from living? Contest of single combat. Alright, and then we have lesser violence. Those who commit acts of lesser violence, inflicting a wound that will heal, are to be fined. Wear guild equivalent 50 pieces of silver for each season of labor missed by a thrall, 100 pieces for each season of planting missed by a farmer, 200 pieces for each season of raiding missed by a warrior. Hope I can remember that and that's not confusing. And it's silver. So it's SB. Silver pieces. I'm gonna come back to this and read this totally wrong. So fine. Read. One. Read this one. This is the wording exactly. Fine. Per season, the armed misses. That'll probably be a better reminder. Alright, and then there's malicious violence. Those who commit murder, sexual assault, or other acts of malicious violence are to be outlawed for at least 10 years, if not an entire lifetime. 10 years to life. Vengeance. An act of violence is determined to be the result of vengeance. The perpetrator is to be cleared of charges as the perpetrator sought justice through retribution. Interesting. It mentions nothing about seeing if that is just a hearsay. What if they're lying? What is Weregild? Weregild. To avoid inviting judgment upon an act of vengeance, one may demand Weregild, man's price, as recompense for the wounding or death of oneself or a relative. Price in silver for Weregild is to be stated by the aggrieved. The amount's fairness to be judged by the law speaker. If approved, the Weregild must be paid by the year's end, lest the offender be outlawed for up to 5 years. Am I able to click into this? No, it's a photo. I can't click and paste things. Weregild, parentheses, man's price. Avoid inviting judgment upon an act of vengeance. Form of recompense. Recompense. Paid in silver. The end of the year. Judged by the law speaker. Do. Yeah, one more. Outlawry. Ragball has no death penalty. Interesting. However, the punishment for grave violations is outlawry, which in many cases is fatal. An outlaw loses all possessions and is exiled from the community. Minor crime may see one outlawed for only a few years, while malign sorcery or unjust murder will result in outlawry, exile for life. An outlaw is a person outside the law. The outlaw is stripped of protections afforded by Balakan laws. The person is viewed as little more than an animal. Others are free to pursue vengeance against the outlaw, including killing, robbing, or even enthrallment, without fear of repercussion. Outlawry is denial of rights within the law and management often leads to death. Ow, just popped my elbow. Okay. Those are the laws. Now we're moving on. Law keeping and the bithing. What is that? Oh, like biting the law? Maybe? I have no idea. Law is sacred among the Balkan people. An engraved stone pillar called the Logstein stands on Shrine Isle. The stone's surface carefully carved with every major law. And for those who can't read or who are foreign, the village law speaker recites to them the laws of the village. Law speaker. In Ragball village, the law speaker is a woman named Asa Logmather. Okay. Asa Log. Law speaker's duty is to know the law, to interpret it in times when the law's application is unclear, to lead clan assemblies when the community is deciding the fate of an accused person. Law speaker must have a strong voice, an unbreakable will, canny insight, and unimpeachable honor. Okay. Village assembly. Only the clan chief has formal power to call a bithing, a village assembly. Nevertheless, many impromptu assemblies form when clan folk grow unhappy and gather around the Logstein to demand the presence of the chief and law speaker. Bithings assembled at sunrise and formally dismissed when a verdict is passed, typically at sundown. Most villagers are permitted to continue about their business between sunup and sundown. Once gathered, these assemblies serve two purposes. The clan folk to address grievance that couldn't be resolved through words, barter, or violence, for the law speaker to publicly recite new laws and carve them into the log sign. Addressing grievance. In Canada, there is a saying, though law be sacred, the most pious men dress themselves in plainest cloth. It means that seeking judgment from the law speaker isn't an honorable first resource for addressing disputes among neighbors. Such disputes are resolved first through words or barter. Violence against a member of your own clan is an act of lesser violence in the eyes of the law, even if it's committed in a duel consented to by both parties. If a duel is clean, witnessed, and without deceit, the loser very rarely demands the law speaker pass judgment, upon the victor. The loser would be legally in the right to do so, but it would be an act of crass dishonor. If a dispute is brought before the bithing, the law speaker mediates on the law, the offense, the evidence, before declaring a verdict. The chief is honor-bound to follow the law speaker's verdict, and the clansfolk are likewise bound by duty to their clan to honor punishment meted out by the chief and law speaker. This system has served the Valakan people for generations, though not always perfectly. Times of unrest and mistrust, chiefs have exiled law speakers for declaring certain verdicts, and clansfolk have overthrown their leaders for executing unpopular sentences. Most cases are resolved within a day or a week of the assembly, with long cases being tried over the course of a season. On occasion, new evidence can cause the law speaker to change a verdict. The chief is likewise honor-bound to uphold it. However, many chiefs have defied the revised verdict, suspected of corruption and threatened by outside parties. Creating new laws. I don't need to read that part. What is this little quote? My hands carved these words into the stone. My fingers bled upon it. For we are no clan until we have our sacred laws. Smile on those who uphold the laws as a friend. Any who break them must face the season alone. Asa Logmother, law speaker. Alright, well that's the end of the lore. I did not take as many notes as I probably should have been. We're going to be re-referencing the document anyway. But I got the general vibe of our clan. Seems maybe a little lawful neutral. It's out to protect the clan at all costs. And if that means sacrificing certain things, well, that's that. Alright, moving on. What are we working with? Welcome to the guide for Saga of Seasons. I'm going to assume you've read the above, as this is bare minimum, required. Use this channel to, for the most part, clear up what you're doing. Complicated character creation process. If you're here at the start of the campaign or later on because your village has fallen, this should be a handy reference at any point in the game. Hold on. I don't like the implications here. If you're here at the start of the campaign or later on because your village has fallen, this will be a handy reference guide at any point. Oh, great. Our village can fall. Let's see. Game systems. Using the 2024 D&D edition. If you aren't familiar with the rule changes, we'll be learning them together. Most consequential change will be abilities you gain from your class, level ups, and a few spells and feats that have been reworked as far as other rules go. We'll make plenty of mistakes, but be learning around the way. Truthfully, the game isn't that different on a turn base, yeah. It's just rebalanced. All right. This link provides some notes. That says Villager, not village. I can't believe you found me. Holy shit. Welcome in. Oh my god. Where does it say that? Where does it say villager? It's so tiny on my screen. No, I meant on the Discord. Oh, villager. I was reading it as village. Oh, Destiny Villager. That's dyslexia for you. Your village might fall. I don't know what you're talking about. Both are fucking true, probably, right? I'm flabbergasted that. I mean, it wasn't probably hard. You just looked for people talking about D&D things. You little sleuth. But if the village falls, it's all over. Put me out of my misery. I better see some village management systems. Like, go farm wood in your downtime. There is. I'm excited. There's mining and logging. Hell yeah. I'm ready to make spreadsheets and to give people orders about what jobs they're doing. I was thinking, is there because I didn't see it in the what is it? The villager roles. There's no like defined this person is a blacksmith. And I was like, ooh, maybe that's what I do. I see merchant, which is almost close. But who be making the weapons, yo? There might be one, but it wouldn't hurt to have more. It's a decently sized village. Yeah, I was thinking... What was the clan's name? It's in here somewhere. Clan Seer. Although I don't know if that Y is pronounced that way. It was named after Seven Blade Metallurgic Masters. That'd be interesting. Gonna write that down. Profession. Metallurgic Master? Did I actually spell this wrong? Yes, I forgot that it has double L. Let's see. What were we doing? Grimhalla rules 2024. You need to memorize and learn the rule set, just your class and spells. Campaign was starting at 3 up to 11. It'll feel like a milestone campaign. Themes. In Saga of Seasons, you'll be playing as characters. Begin the adventure at spring. Play through a full in-world year. The world will adapt with each season. Tongue twisting. Brain melting. Characters become more difficult as you get closer to winter. Your goal as characters is to ensure the survival of yourself and the village throughout the year. Put some character goals on here. There. The more winter comes up, the more I feel the wintry ranger subclass is not how you survive winter. Which makes me lean more towards... Shoot, what was it called? The Fire Wizard. Where is it? Where's the wizard? Burning Mind. I don't know where this notification is, but it always makes me think someone messaged me. Discord, why are you lying? Burning Mind. Struggle to survive. Losing a limb is better than losing a life. So, seasons of the module. Create your character. You want to focus on less specific on events and backstory. Wait, you want to focus less on specific? My brain. High level 10 ranger in 24. You get to drop exhaustion on a short rest, which is solid. Ooh. I always forget how much they changed the ranger. Also the monk. Like the ranger serves my fantasy of being like the ice foo nonsense. But then I cannot get out of my head just playing a wizard and doing nothing but necromancy spells. Unfortunately lost a lot of their exploration abilities, which would have been useful in this game. The membrane surrounding my eyes are itching. I always find that funny. It's like, your eyeball's not actually itchy. It's just the membrane around your eye. It's like, no. It's close enough. I need to put my glasses on. I don't know where I put them. When you create character, you may want to focus less on specific events or backstory characters that you envision yourself encountering. Instead, focus on creating a character that you think you will enjoy playing when push comes to shove. If your character isn't strongly motivated towards survival, you'll be left behind by the others. When making a character, create a personality of somebody that you will want to play throughout the year in Valaka. Your dreams of revenge, your strives towards greatness, your want to overcome hardship. You will find that the game will provide these opportunities. Instead of limiting your personal goals to your backstory, allow the moments that will take place in the game to shape those ambitions. Tharis is a world of grim, dark fantasy, depictions of violence, brutality, traumatic, adapt to die. I'm going to say, threaten to destroy you. Fine line between insanity and genius. Thinner line between evil and preservation. Draw these lines for yourself. Understand your limits and know that the game will smear the lines instead of thinking what your character wouldn't ever do. Think instead how your character will react when forced to do something that blurs those lines. And twisting a dark secret. This world is beyond disturbed. Everyone has a skeleton in their closet. Everyone has something they aren't proud of. However, not everyone has something they regret. Villains act without remorse. Is your character? Do you regret the bad things you've needed to do to survive? Just keep you up at night. Will you sleep soundly? Would you have died had you acted differently? Would you sleep soundly that you would have died? Case, tell yourself, what is in the truth? What is your dark secret? Understand how it can change your character. How it has changed your character. Allow it to be guidance for any future crossroads. The gods are dead. Nobody's coming to save you. So all based on the game. The goal is to make another year. There's no big bad exactly. The main antagonist is the world. The world's always trying to fucking kill me. We will begin the adventure in the village. Start the game. You'll spend much of your time here. Sent on quests to explore. Help the village. Conquer foreign shores. First, where are you from? Ragwell Village is fairly new, so it's possible that you moved here at a young age, start a new life. Maybe you were born here. If you aren't far into your older years, perhaps your parents were from another clan. Maybe you were and you abandoned them for a new life. Perhaps you've been banished from a foreign land or a rival clan. Raven should be a place you're fond of, even if you hate the bitter north. Grown to adore at least some of the people who live here. Traveled here as a merchant, became caught in the bustle of the village, fleeing the Arcanist Inquisition. Whatever your reason should be your reason. Make it yours. Kinship is a valuable currency. You were sent frequently in quests outside the village, in the region. Seasons come and go. Opportunities to explore various locations. Maybe a shipwreck is only accessible when the ice melts. Oh, I love that. Maybe the peak of a mountain is inhospitable during the winter. Yes, perhaps you make a new enemy. A season of warfare. Travel to foreign clans. Conquest. This is say that quests are occasionally timed. Ooh, okay. You can only access them during the right time of the year. I will use a sophisticated system tracking quests using Skyrim/MMO style markers to keep things organized. I love that. We will not use traditional distances for traveling. Instead, each quest will generally take 1 week of your time to complete a round trip. We love simplifying things. I'm in the midst of working on a hex crawl. Like a short form campaign hex crawl. And I have simplified so much. Hopefully not too much. Hopefully I haven't sucked the gamifying out of everything. Raids. Primarily during the season of warfare, you'll be sent to raid the rich cities of the Burok. Raiding is an important part. It's also a vital tool. Without arable land, multiple resources, accessible trade routes, young people rely on raiding for survival. You shouldn't have qualms with raiding as a member of Clan or Ragwell, but you'll likely be going on your first raid as a character, so whatever nerves may come along with that. It's possible that your character could have even been a freed thrall who was taken during a raid in a previous season. Possible the raids in this campaign won't be first time raiding, but consider starting at level 3. You'll likely would have given some of the harsher jobs with higher lethality rates that they brought you along before. Race, heritage, and clans. The heritage will be found in ignore all species, race rules in D&D Player's Handbook. Only use the books provided in the links for your race. Select one heritage from the pool below. There are a lot of options to choose from. Common heritages, your standard PHP lineup. With unique lore in the world. Dragonborn, dwarves, elves, gnomes, halflings, and humans. Rare heritages. While these are called rare, it's more that they're unique to Atharis. They're about as common as a Dragonborn in Faerun, with some exceptions. Dreamers, Grudgels, Lanshi, Ogresh. And then Eldritch heritages. Some of these races really just exist as legally distinct stand-ins for a typical D&D race, such as Leonin, Hexblood, Aasimar, etc. They don't have their own unique lore, though, and some are entirely unique. Accursed, they do have, why did my brain read that as they don't? They do have their own unique lore. Accursed, Arisen, Dampier, Disembodied, Downcast, Weshelkind, and Wolven. Not me wanting to play the lion stuck in the north. Unlike in most D&D, play the furry. You know me. I love to make people uncomfortable. Lion of the North is a cool title. Oh no. I'm putting it down. Lion of the North. Would you rather have to sip hot dog flavored water on a hot tub TV show called Tub Girls as a career, or end up in a horrific manufacturing accident in a Chinese factory where you get torn into 65 different pieces? Winter's Pride. Hot dog water. Yeah, I think I'd rather live. Hold on. Or end up in a horrific manufacturing accident in a Chinese factory where you get torn. Yeah, I think I'd rather live. Hot dog water, it is. I like. Do you think it's okay to show the map on stream? Do I have a photo of the map somewhere that's not? Maybe that's really low quality and I won't get in trouble? Map is fine? Easy. In the info channel? No, you won't live. You actually die in a freak hot tubbing accident a year later, but at least you can sip hot dog water till then. Sip hot dog water till then? Well, if I was gonna die, I mean, at least we get a few years, right? One year of hot dog water, better than instant death. That's true. I like the idea that if we do the lion idea, that I came from that southern region that your boy is forgetting, where there might actually be lions. Fled from there for some reason. It's not even really hot dog water, it's hot dog flavored water. That sounds marketable. Could be fleeing the Inquisition. I like that a lot. because I do like the idea that the Inquisition shows up and we have a scuffle like we did in with Van's character. I hope we get to see more of the Inquisition in one of the games, at least. I want to see, like, them just sieging the fuck out of somewhere. I want to see how they do war. Regval is right on the edge. And for what you wish for, Mr. Astoya, hey, if they come at me in my castle, they're gonna learn what it means to have automatic weapons attached to flying ships. That wasn't a good joke. They're just gonna learn that, you know, I am the master of air, and their siege weapons can bite my shiny metal ass. Don't mind me, just gonna turn the observatory of the castle into a giant railgun. Oh, also, I accidentally closed the stupid thingy, so everything disappeared. Let me see. We're gonna open this. Zoom out. Cross our fingers this isn't super flippin' blurry. Take a screenshot. Roll up a little bit. Take another screenshot. Does this just get really blurry? Oh, it's quite blurry. That's not gonna work. Screenshot's too small. Hold on, I know there's a better map in the info of the other game, probably. We'll use this really outdated one. Copy. Paste. Should be able to zoom in on this and it'll be more legible. It's definitely more legible. Yeah. Oh, but there's so much missing from it compared to the other maps. So it's taking up too much space. Too much space in the notes. Alright. Lion of the North is getting upgraded to maybe a good idea. I do like the idea. What's left on our reading stuff? Mostly just rules. Where'd it go? Where did I stop reading? Oh, the species. Unlike a normal deity, heritage mostly just describes the appearance. There are recommended traits to take for your character. If you don't want to stray too far from the standard fantasy, I recommend selecting those traits. However, You don't have to. Conversely, similar but different system. If you want to use this instead, where you select a clan and then pick traits for your character based on your clan selection, welcome to do so. Just ensure you do have a heritage for your character's appearance, but you'll have a clan for your traits. Alright. Classes and subclasses. Everyone gets a subclass at 3. We're starting at 3. Make sure you read the new class directory. Allowed classes. Standard 12 plus Artificer. Grim Hollow Monster Hunter. Tasha's Artificer. Barbarian, Bard, Cleric, Druid, Fighter, Monk, Paladin, Rogue, Sorcerer, Warlock, Wizard. Subclass from the following books are allowed: Raiders, Grim Hollow, Player's Handbook, / Tasha's. Player's Handbook, Grim Hollow Artificer / Tasha's Artificer. If there's an official subclass that isn't available in the options, ask me about it. Advanced backgrounds, origin feats. I think there is a background for, like, fleeing the Inquisition. Where's the Grim Hollow book? Here it is. Also, I accidentally closed. Stop closing things. Stop closing them. There is. Awesome. This idea is getting more and more standardized. This might be who we be in. Where is the section on... There it is. Backgrounds. 106. Beast Hunter, Agent, Beggar, Antiquarian, Discarded Raider, or Disgraced Raider, Envoy, Executioner, Exterminator, Explorer, Bayblessed, Heretic, Inquisition, Lapsed Inquisitor, Pioneer, Purifier, Pox Touched, Prisoner, Released Thrall, Scion, Syndicate, Smuggler. Is it Lapsed? No. Constitution of the Faithful? No. Is it Heretic? Have you learned that the dominant religion belief of your region are lies? It's Heretic? Awesome. The corrupting forces may be in danger. Oh, it may be in charge. I need to zoom in farther. Font too tiny. Corrupting forces may be in charge, but you will not rest until you've shown their lies as corrupt and untrue. Your beliefs and your willingness to speak that truth put you in danger from the authorities. Travel the road or live in hiding. You sometimes find those who believe as you do, and in those moments of unity, you find peace and safety, but it is only a matter of time before your outspoken opposition to the status quo puts you in danger again. I like the idea of fleeing from the Inquisition, going as far north as possible, and then finding this clan that takes you in, and then you just adopt their beliefs of the 7. Also, my tubers just having a conniption fit for some reason. Why? Because the options got reset. Maybe we'll freak out less now. Did you mean a plague tale? Is that a book? A plague tale. Oh, that's a game. Yes. I've seen this before. I have not played this. But yeah, this is about the whole game is fleeing the Inquisition. Maybe I need to play that on stream and get in some inspiration. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Is it a console only, or is it on computer? Play the first one, don't play the second one. Alrighty. Did they mess up the second one? You hate it when they make a sequel and it's just doesn't live up to the all the work they've done. Why does Steam take so long to open today? Plague Tale Innocence. It's $8 or $9. It's $8. It's on a mega sale right now. Solid. Requiem is awful. I'll have to get this and download it later if I try downloading it right now. When does the sale end, though? I need to make sure I don't miss it. Ends on the 15th. We're good. Yeah. We'll play that on stream. See if we can't draw some inspiration. Take Oops. Uh-oh. There's conflicting ideas. You see someone that also wants to be a big magic boy. Let's see. Go back to the classes for the Raiders guide. So they were chasing me because I had magic. I really want to do one of the Valakin subclasses. Because, you know, there might be 6 people, so send whatever full caster you want, lol. 6 people, easy. Now the question is, do I do a Valakin class? I think it might fit the character better if I don't do a Valakin. Just stake your stick in the mud early. Yeah. I think I need to find a class that's not Valakin, because it'd make more sense that my travels... I started with magic, my travels took me to the north. Was growing my powers, moving north. So let's see what options we have for casters. I can't read this. It's so freaking tiny, but I have to move it over here. With level 3 start, it's also plausible that you've picked up the new arts when arriving. That is true. Since everything gets subclasses at... Oh, that is true. I was developing my magic, but didn't have like the order, the teach, the what is the word I'm looking for? It's not maneuvers, but it's very close to maneuvers. Stances, something. Speciality, yeah. It's training, but it's another word for training. And now my stupid ADH brain is gonna sit on it. Training synonym. Training synonyms isn't helping me. But like the practice. The School of Magic, something. But let's see. Yeah, so the ones that we could go for full caster is Sorcerer, Bard, and Wizard. We could do Cleric, but I don't think my guy has a faith. But I do like the idea that he adopts the air quotes faith of the Valicans. Because I love the idea of the 7 heroes. And the Burning Mind isn't a bad one to choose. I'm a lion from Castanella who brought the flames to Valica. And now my fur just burns against the winter, the coming winter. Also, I did see a very terrifying multi-class that, since we're starting at level 3, that I could just start with, but I'm not going to be that character. Or that player. I'm not going to be that player. I'm not going to take Burning Mind and Living Blade Sorcery. What is the meme? So Living Blade Sorcery. So you can only do this if you take it at... if you use D&D 2014. But the meme is 2 levels Living Blade. So you add your charisma to your AC, as long as you're not using armor or a shield. And then you take 1 level of Burning Mind Wizard, which gives you your intelligence and dex plus 10 to your AC. So if you have 16 starting in both stats, you have an 18 AC. You use your weapons as your spell foci. You add your intelligence to your initiative and passive perception. You become the melee caster, essentially. But in the version we're using, it doesn't work. That would be strong in, yeah, but requires 6 levels in 2024, yeah. Good thing we're using 2024. Haha. Okay, I think I need to lay claim to my wizard idea. Which, to be honest, I think the reason they moved the subclasses was to prevent the hexblade dips and stuff. Yeah, I could see that because they reworked a lot of it. And I think while change is bad, they did make hexblade stronger, if not sacrificing a lot of thematics. Yeah, I think I'm laying claim to the Burning Mind Wizard, and I need to do that. Should I do that now? Do I need to tell them? Should I just tell them I'm playing a wizard? Or should we wait for session 0? Just say you're interested in it, but still thinking. We'll do Burning Mind Wizard. But then we'll have backup. I think this could still work with the Ranger. Maybe. Actually, is there another fire? There's the Paladin, right? Maybe I could be I need to stop minimizing that. There's the Paladin that's all about fire and doesn't need to be oath to any gods. Where is the Paladin? Envoy, Ranger, here we go. Oath of the Undying Flame. Paladins are rare among the Valakin. Those that don heavy armor of an inspired warrior draw from the tales of the Undying Flame. This mythic hero rallied his community in the darkest winter Yord ever saw, and tended a flame that lasted an entire winter. Paladins that embody this saga are bolstered when fighting back to back, and their very presence guards their allies to superhuman feats. Wait, goads their allies. There we go. I need to zoom in. Everything blurry. Superhuman feats. The fire they wield acts as a vital tool for survival in the chill north, but these warriors do not hesitate to turn it into a weapon in the name of justice. You gain your Oath Paladins. You learn Alarm, Guiding Bolt, Continual Flame, Enhance Ability, Beacon of Hope, Elemental Weapon, Aura of Life, Fire Shield, Circle of Power, Flame Strike. Oh, that's something we might have to double check. Some classes get spells that might not exist anymore, because the Valaka stuff is still 2014. Let's see, Elemental Weapon in 2024. Did they improve this at all? Non-magical weapon you touch becomes magic. Choose one of the following damage types. The weapon has a +1 to attack rolls and deals an extra d4 of the chosen type. You could whatever the most relevant version of the spell is, so either the updated or the original. Okay. Unless there's conflict. Alright. Using a higher level spell slot. A 3rd level spell gives me a +1 to hit and a d4 damage. That sounds like shit. Don't need to use it. There's other spells, like Spirit something, which was super broken the last time I looked at it, but I think they eroded it. I hope they eroded it, because it was super broken. Aura of Life, Fire Shield, Circle Power, Flame Strike. So Channel Divinity is an action you can imbue a weapon with the spirit of eternal fire. For 1 minute, the weapon erupts in searing fire that emits bright light, 10-foot radius bright, 10-foot dim. When you hit with the attack, it deals additional fire equal to your charisma. If the weapon is not already magical, it becomes magical for the duration. Be right back. Alrighty. You can end this effect on your turn. This is definitely fire themed, but I don't think I want to be a paladin. Let's actually look at Paladin 2024 edition. What changed? Get lay on hands, spellcasting, weapon mastery at 1, fighting style, paladin smite at 2, get your subclass at 3, and your channel divinity. Get extra attack, faithful steed at 5th level. What? Faithful steed, you can call in the aid of an otherworldly steed. You always have find steed prepared, can cast it without expending a spell slot. You get it back after doing a long rest. Faithful steed. So find steed is creature uses the otherworldly steed stat block. If you already have a steed from the spell, the steed is replaced by the new one. Wait, what? If you already have... Oh, it just stays with you until it's dead. Huh? Okay. Resembles a large rideable animal of your choice: horse, camel, direwolf, elk. When you cast a spell, you choose its creature type: celestial, fey, fiend. The steed is an ally to you and your allies. It shares my initiative. Functions as a controlled mount while you're riding it. If you have the incapacity condition, it takes its turn immediately after mine and acts independently, focusing on protecting me. The steed disappears if it drops to 0, or if I die. When it disappears, it leaves behind anything it was wearing or carrying. If you cast the spell again, you can decide whether you summon the steed that disappeared or a different one. Use the spell slot level for the spells level in the stat block. Okay, so it's a growing... You can make the steed stronger. 10 plus the spell level. So at base, 10 plus 1 per spell level. So at base, it's 13 AC. 5 plus 10 plus per spell level. Starts with 25 HP. It can fly. It just has a flying speed. Oh wait, no. I think its flying speed requires a 4th level or higher. Although that wording is really nonsensical. Lifebound. When you gain hit points, the steed regains the same number if you're within 5 feet of it. Interesting. Has an attack. Bonus actions. Fell Glare. If it's a fiend, it can frighten a creature. If it's a fae, it can teleport along with its rider. And if it's a celestial, it can heal. 1 creature within 5 feet gains... Wait a minute. If it's a celestial... Oh, it can only do this once. Oh, I was about to say. Oh no. It can only do this once. But if it's a celestial, it can heal a creature within 5 feet of it for 2d8 plus 2. And if it's me that it's healing, it also gets that healing. But it can only do it once. That's funny. Okay, so maybe Paladin Could be a fun idea. A lion riding a creature, though? I like the idea of the wizard. But let's see. Is there any more, like, fire-inspiring classes? Fire-inspiring? Why is that a tongue twister? Way of the Dying Light monk. Monk who follows this tradition understands that strength is weakness, and self-sacrifice is the surest path to victory. The Way of the Dying Light believes that mortal flesh is intrinsically impure, and only true death can ultimately purge one's everlasting soul of sin. Their gruesome practices and strict punishments are considered barbaric by many, but have made them a force to be reckoned with on the battlefield. Monks who follow the Way of the Dying Light are taught to welcome death, to rejoice in suffering, and to strive or to strike at evil when least expected, the moment in which all seems lost. Okay, there were some really good updates to Monk. Some crazy good updates to Monk. And I would love to play a Monk, but I do not want to play a masochist Monk. Oh my gosh. My favorite weapons, whips and flails. Gain proficiency with whips and flails, count as monk weapons. When you're wearing no armor, wielding no shield, you revel in pain. When you take damage from a weapon, once per round, you gain +2 to your AC until the start of your next turn. Oh my. I love it so much that I become easier at avoiding it. That doesn't quite follow the class's theming, but it's interesting. Do monks still, or did they change it? Let's go to the monk. 2024 monk, unarmed defense. When you aren't wearing a shield, your AC is 10 plus dex and whiz. So, statted, right? At level 3, that's at most a 16, I think. Because you can't... Oh, you could technically get 1 to 18, actually. Wait, no, you couldn't. You could get 1 to 17. And then maybe with a feat, you could get it to 18. But at 3, I don't think you can get it above a 17. So at most, it's a 16. But the moment I get hit, it becomes an 18. What else do they get? Mortification. When you're hit by an attack, you can use your reaction and choose to take half damage from the attack. You gain key points based on the damage resisted, based on the table below. Damage absorbed, 5 or less. 6 to 10, 11 to 20, 21 to 30, 31 to 50, 51 to 100, over 100. Does a monk even get enough health to resist over 100 damage and live? I think some monks. I guess it depends on your con. What is it, a D8? Yeah. They probably have over 100 by level 20. But this is what complicating things looks like. Another table you'd have to be watching when you're already watching the monk's table. A blade breaker? Does a blade breaker have any... Oh, but it's not a caster. I mean, neither is the monk. But the monk's not fire. Is the blade breaker fire? What does blade breaker get? Stance of the blade breaker, adamantine bowl, iron punisher, steel servant, weightless mithril. This would work into the concept of the character being a blacksmith. Blacksmith that just knows how to really, really put these weapons to work. I have another notification. This one I can actually make go away. Where is this mysterious one coming from? Oh, is it the nitro nonsense? I think it's the nitro nonsense. I don't want your nitro nonsense. Go away. Also, did I just get a notification that Sammy died again? Fucking Sammy. Also, the music stopped. Shit. How long has the music been stopped? I love when YouTube's like, are you sure you want to keep listening? Yes, I'm sure I want to keep listening. I didn't turn it on for no reason. Okay, where'd my... Where did my other window go? There it is. Okay. Blade Breaker. And I really want to do full caster and just focus on like... It's either going to be full caster that focuses on nothing but necromancy spells. But at this point, it's feeling like full caster that focuses on nothing but fire spells. What's this? Druid. Does a lion become a stone druid? Cleric. There's a willing vessel cleric. We could play further into the idea of me adopting their faith. Because these clerics let one of the 7 possess them, right? Many willing vessels follow in the footsteps of Limgri, Lightbringer, a member of Kentigern's 7 heroes who defeated Gormadrog. Limgri was a beacon of hope and kindness in dark times, but also a fearsome opponent on the battlefield. Harboring a spirit of divine will, Limgri was able to command the souls of those who faced them in battle, as well as stir the spirits of their allies. Domain spells are Command, Divine Favor, Augury, Enhanced Ability, Bestowed Curse, Tongues, Banishment, Death Ward, Commune, and Hollow. Hallow. With an A, not an O. They get maneuvers. What are their abilities? Possession. Divine Possession. When you take this domain, you learn some of the talents of the entity that possesses you, gaining proficiency with martial weapons, heavy armor. Additionally, you are safeguarded against being possessed by entities you do not willingly give yourself to. At the end of your turn, if you're possessed by a creature, the creature is forced out of you, appearing in the nearest unoccupied space that it can fit in, and the possession ends. Are we going to fight any ghosts in this winter wasteland? Second level, martial training allows you to develop battle stance, suffused with divine power. As bonus action, you can enter this stance for 1 minute and choose 2 of the benefits below. 6th level, you gain an additional. At 8th, you gain all. Okay, so my stats can give me divine armor, +1 to my AC. Divine heroism. At the end of my turn, I gain 10 HP equal to my proficiency bonus. Divine Shroud. When a creature you can see it would make an attack, you can use your reaction to give them disadvantage. Divine Punishment. When you deal damage with a melee weapon on this stance, you can reroll any of the 1. Wait, you can Wait, Huh? You can reroll any roll of 1. Jesus, my brain skipping words that are important on the weapon's damage die. But I must use the new roll. Divine Resilience. The first time you will be reduced to 0 and not killed outright. You fall to 1 instead. If I just put this here. Yeah, we can put this here now. It's easier to read. So let's see. Burning Mind Wizard or Willing Vessel. Cleric. That's a maybe. They are full casters. They do have a healthy amount of fire and necromancy spells, depending on how I want to play the skeletons in my closet. And if it turns out that we don't have any healers, I could take the responsibility of keeping people alive. Now, here's one that's possible, although I don't think they have the best options when it comes to spells. There's the Adventurer. No, there's the College of Legends Bard, which is Bard. They get to use any of the maneuvers from the other subclasses with maneuvers, but they only know a very limited amount. For instance, the Cleric starts with... Actually, the Cleric does not have a lot at all. What the hell? I think they might be similar. How many does the Cleric have at 6? 3. Yeah, so they're similar. How much does the Bard have at 9? Okay, they start off similar, but then the Cleric suffers the further you go into the class. 9th level Cleric has 4. 9th level Bard has 3. How many does the Wizard have? The Wizard maneuvers are much more superior than the Cleric and the Bard. Starts with 2, gets a 3rd at 3rd, gets a 4th at 5th, gets a 5th at 9th, gets a 6th at... So the most we'll have is 5. Strange that the Wizard, the primarily not martial class, got more martial maneuvers than one of the hybrid martial classes. Yeah, I don't like the Bard. Now, do we become... Remember, the first and most important rule of Fight Club is to have fun and be yourself. Is that the first and most important rule? I kind of feel like I heard this differently from someone. There's the path of the Carrion Raven, which is a barbarian. I don't think I want to play a barbarian. Mandela effect? Sure. Or as the High Society says, the Mandildo effect. What? That's how High Society says that? Are you part of High Society? Is that why you know that? Because I've never heard that one before. I don't know, but it gets the point across. Yes. Perhaps. One thing we should consider is potentially taking a class that isn't using the Vatican maneuver system. But really quickly, I need to go double check the North Wind Ranger. Yeah, so I'm at 2 odds here. So there's the backup ranger, which is North Wind, right? And the things we're fighting with right now is ice, right? Or fire. Haha. Saga of Ice and Fire. When you're thinking about surviving the winter, you're not like, let me use all my ice abilities. How many ice abilities do they actually have? Because mostly it sticks to being martial and it tries not to pinhole you into anything. So they get stances. Remember rule 3 of Pirate Code, bedtime at 8 o'clock. Fuck the Pirate Code. Stances. What do the stances do? First stance is whenever a creature misses you, you can use your reaction to cause them to take damage and then move a little bit. The second one is a creature within 30 feet of you attacks you. You can send a gust of wind their way. That creature must make a con save or have disadvantage. Wait a minute. When a creature within 30 feet of you attacks you while you're in the stance. Okay, there. Yeah, I was about to say you can just do that for free, but no, it's a reaction. So this ranger is a lot of reactions, it seems. Ranger to dispose disadvantage within, but it's only when they're targeting me. Okay, and then the next one, Mr. Ward. You gain resistance to fire damage. Wow, the one thing that you probably want to be feeling during the winter. Fire. And then Zephyr's Dance. On the stance, opportunity attacks are made at disadvantage. Okay, well, it's not ice focused, but it's ice themed. Next ability is Seek the Horizon as an action. Touch a melee weapon with the thrown property. Whisper a prayer to it. I kind of hate part-time work, man, because I was going, oh, hell yeah, man, I got a free day tomorrow. I can relax and snort cocaine and jack off with government oversight. And then I accidentally glance at my phone, and the first message is, your job position has been confirmed. Oof. Oof. I hear all sorts of crazy stories about fucking part-time work. I have 2 brothers that work in security, and whoever's in charge doesn't know how the human body works. Because one brother works a night shift, and then the very next day has to do a day shift. So he has to sleep in a way where he's doing nothing but sleeping for like a week straight. Because he's flipping back and forth between doing work. So his entire day awake is at work. And then all he gets is his time to sleep. It's so stupid. Fuck shifts, man. Dude's gonna be living at work. Yeah. Let's see. Seek the Horizon. Doubles thrown weapons range. It lasts for 10 minutes. Wait, is that all it does as an action? Thrown weapon, doubling the weapon's range. Okay, so this is the thrown weapon class. It's 7th. Affinity with strong winds. Inured you to the effects. Ignore the penalties of being in an area of strong winds. Cannot be pushed, not prone, except through magical means. Advantage on saving throws against being pushed or knocked prone. Lucky Bee, it's a 6-hour shift, sorting parcels and shit at a courier logistics plant, but goddamn would I appreciate at least a 24-hour notice. Yeah, like, it drives me up the wall that schedule changes can just be made on a whim, and then you're supposed to be like, oh yeah, well, I guess I am responsible for doing this and must be held responsible for going and doing it. Let's see. Level 11, Bouncing Throw. Master thrown weapons allows you to perform seemingly impossible feats once per turn when you hit a creature with a ranged weapon attack using a weapon with the thrown property. You may immediately make a second attack against another target within 10 feet of the first with the same weapon. This attack uses the same modifier. If the second attack hits, the weapon flies back to your hand at the end of your turn. Okay, this sets up some really thematic, really, not thematic, some really cinematic shit. But that's 11th level. That's gonna take forever. Let's see what their maneuvers are. The fucking music ended again. Why? What? Fucking why? Could the universe just be nice to me? Do you think the universe could just be nice to me? Stop freaking pissing me off. The music ended because the playlist is empty. Let's find. I think there's no, not that way. There's this one. This is from the second game. I also need to show the DM the playlist for these games. These are going to be the playlist. Although there's a lot out there, but Sinua's Sacrifice, crazy good game. Just the effort they went through in the audio department was wild. Might need to turn it down a little bit though. I can't quite hear it. Okay, we've been building a character for almost 3 hours. When we hit the 3-hour mark, we're gonna swap over to some games. Which means I need to start getting my ideas maybe a little more fleshed out. I'm all but sold on our character's race and our background. Although I might explore to see if there's maybe... No, I think the Heretic's the only one that fits quite right. And we're doing the Wolven. And they're going to look like a lion. So our base traits are we mature same rate as others of our original original heritage. So let's read this real quick. Wolven. Across wilderness and settled lands and forest hamlets and farmsteads, the fear of lycanthropy runs deep. But few folk ever come to realize that the hulking stranger they passed on the trade road at dusk, the forest hermit who appeared from nowhere to warn of unseen danger ahead, or the druidic acolyte protecting a sacred spring, do not share their fears. For these folk have already been touched by the lycanthropic curse, and have accepted the bestial gifts it bestows. Wolven are the natural-born children of, or descendants of, an individual cursed with lycanthropy, not inheriting the curse in full, but touched by its feral nature. Those afflicted in this way are commonly associated with werewolves in the minds of commoners, inspiring the name given to them. But Wolven are equally likely to descend from werebears, rats, ravens, or even rarer lycanthropes. The weaker trace of lycanthropy handed down to a Wolven means they do not take animal or hybrid form. They are as calm and personable as any folk, suffering no loss of control or mindless bloodlust under the full moon. However, the feral nature of the beast they carry within them drives most Wolven to lives of solitude in the quiet of the wilderness. Wolven embody the mysticism of the primal world rather than its savagery. Where they wander through forests and scrublands, their wild look and solitary nature sees them often mistaken for face spirits, druids, or actual lycanthropes. Many make lives for themselves as members of druidic enclaves or as protectors of small, isolated communities. Some become emissaries or champions of the Fey courts. Though the touch of cursed magic in the Wolven makes some Fey distrust them, but in the end, most Wolven live as outlanders, cautious around folk they do not know, or for fear of their solitary nature and subtly bestial features being misunderstood. I think this is the one we were thinking of. Wolven, Downcast. Yeah. This is Accursed. The Accursed, which could also be a way to play the lion. Cursed to look like this? Ooh. Maybe? Wolven or her. Oh my god. I love that changed from ear to ear. That's why I love Senua's Sacrifice. The audio is so weird. Like he's actually there on your shoulder, whispering to you. Crazy. Let's read the little blurb about the Accursed. The Accursed are the rarest and least understood of all the heritages. Because each Accursed is effectively a heritage unto themselves, whether created by unique magic, brought to the world through planar gates or X-dimensional portals, or representing one of the last members of a heritage thought to have been lost to history. An Accursed is a creature whose traits are freely chosen with a specific character concept in mind. Cursed are so named not because their birth or creation was the result of magical malfeasance, a hag's bargain, a corrupted scroll, or any other typical sense of curse within the game. Rather, a curse reflects the grim sense of how most other folk in the campaign will view such a creature, especially those who don't take the time to learn more about the character's life and outlook. This heritage is intended to encourage players to decide who the character is with a maximum amount of creativity. It's a sort of catch-all for unique characters who don't fit into another heritage, but can still fit into Grim Hollow. Accursed typically don't represent a people or a culture, and are often entirely unique unto themselves. One player might create an accursed character taking the form of a halfling-sized talking raven who hatched from a petrified basilisk egg. What? During a full moon. What a twist. In all the world, there is no one else quite like them, and the combination of heritage traits chosen by the player of that accursed character reflects as such. Another player might choose the accursed heritage to reflect the form and capabilities of a lizard folk, a heritage that doesn't canonically exist in Grimhollow. Whether that accursed character represents a wanderer who set out from a lost lizard folk enclave deep in the Black Mire, or a character born to elf parents cursed by an evil mage, their selection of heritage traits defines their unique place in the world. I am liking the idea of using the accursed. Maybe we were cursed to look like a lion. The Wolven also fits, where we're just the child of a were-lion. Now I get to go onto Pinterest and look up inspirations for were-lions. Were-lion. Excuse me, burpee. The Wolven are more of a blend between the human and the animal, though. Not a full animalistic appearance. Here's the list of traits. Here we go. List of traits. Traits and story. Word of Ben is you can go as animalistic as you want without going full animal. Like still somewhat anthro. Okay. Within the guidelines of humanoid. Yeah, can't be walking on all four. Although that would be very strange. I'm just an actual lion. Do you know the... I mean, you totally can, but it wouldn't really have any benefit. Yeah. Oh no. Now I'm actually thinking about just playing a lion. I'm just the town pet. They don't know how I got here. I got fucking keen-eyed. Fucking, I'm Alex the lion. Accidentally found my way into a crate. You can take burst of speed and run on all fours. Oh my gosh. Do you know how many... I mean, it's probably in here, but I'll just ask you since you're the all-knowing. How many traits you can take? Like, what's the maximum? Because I don't want to get the wrong idea in my head and just take a abundance. Oh, and some of these upgrade. Taking heritage traits once established a baseline benefit. For example, dark vision trait. If you want to see in the shadows, eager to see what trait you want to have innate. It's a little complicated with the GH2 book, but you can take the same trait twice to improve it. Okay. Oh. Interesting. I want to try avoiding as much, like, it's not metagaming. What is it? Min-maxing. Although, from what I've read, might need to, considering. Also, Sammy is lagging so hard. Little shithead. You can also get more traits by sacrificing stuff like downgrading to small size to get an additional one. Oh. Oh. Interesting. I'm a tiny lion. I'm a little adorable lion with massive fangs. I won't do that. I have to be imposing. Stitch? Oh no. I am 626. Uh, let's see. I honestly probably could just take the recommended ones. Many will win channel the natural instincts, and often the natural fierceness, the creature that curse links them to. Any 8. Oh. Assuming you don't add or remove any with other abilities. Okay. There's so many. It really is Build-A-Bear over here. Holy. I should probably just make a list of ones that I need to review and then ignore the ones that are clearly not fitting. So then the ones we start with are the recommended for Wolven, because if we go the accursed route of being cursed into this form, there is no recommended. You're just thrown into the deep end. So we have Hunters. Oops. Can't see my own keyboard. Hunter's Instinct. Natural Claws. Pack Hunter. Burst. Speed. Climber. Athlete Spirit. Inborn. Perception. And Nature's Voice. Alright, let's read these real quick. Maybe they're in order? They're in order alphabetically for sure. Athlete Spirit is proficiency with athletics. Burst of Speed. On your turn, increase your speed by 30 feet until the end. You can use this feature on number 2 proficiency bonus. Okay. Climber. Just gives me a climbing speed, right? Yeah, climbing speed. Oh wait, I should read what these do if I double them. Athlete Spirit is advantage on athletics check a number of times to twice your proficiency. Burst of Speed is on a turn when you use Burst of Speed, you don't provoke opportunity. Burst of Speed does not require any actions. It's essentially the Tabaxi's ability without the downside, which is interesting. Then Climber. Climbing speed. Taking it twice is walking on surfaces just freely with free hands. So a spider climb essentially. But additionally, you can use the dash action as a bonus action, a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus. Alright. Hunter's Instinct. You summon a Surge of Ferocity when your prey at least expects it. At the end of each long rest, you gain a number of d8s equal to your proficiency bonus. When you make an attack with a weapon or an unarmed strike, you can roll a d8 and add it to either the attack or damage. If you add it to the roll 20, you decide to roll the d8 after the roll 20 is the d20 is made, but before the outcome is known. And then taking it twice. Whenever you use Hunter's Instinct for attack roll, if the attack roll misses, you retain the use. Okay. Inborn Perception. You have proficiency in Perception skill. If you take it twice, you have advantage on Perception. You can use this feature a number of times equal to twice your proficiency bonus. Alright. Natural Claw and Nature's Voice. Oh, is Natural Claw just natural attack? Gift natural weapons mean you never unarmed, yeah. Armor strikes deal 1d6 plus strength, dex. Type of damage dealt, bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing. Then if you take it twice, you can use this trait twice. Oh no, if you use this trait twice, you can make an attack as a bonus action using the feature a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus. And then Nature's Voice. Mastering the subtle expression of fauna and flora grants you an edge in dealing with the threats of the wilderness. You can communicate simple ideas with beasts and plants. Understanding if they're hungry, for example, gives you no specific ability in controlling. You can't understand or learn detailed information. If you take it twice, you have advantage on melee checks made as part of an influence action to interact with a beast or plant. default trait are a good place to start, and then swapping things out that benefit your backstory or character vibes are worthwhile swaps to make. I agree. For instance, I think I'm going to get rid of natural attacks, because while having the natural attack is nice, it's a bit bloated, because I want to be focusing on a weapon. So for example, natural calls aren't your thing. Yeah, you can use a weapon. Yeah, just drop it. Indeed. We're on the same wavelength right now. And then timer can be useful. It just straight up gives me a climbing speed. But if we go the wizard route, at one point we'll just have the ability to fly. And I like the idea that our claws are giving me the climbing ability, but during my capture, they declawed me. So I don't have my climbing speed, and I don't have my claw weapons. Oh, we didn't look at Pack Hunter. Element no P. Where's the P? Pack Hunter. Fighting in the thick of battle lets you aid your allies when it counts. When an ally is within 10 feet of you, about to make an attack, you can use reaction to grant them advantage to the attack or save. Interesting. Yeah, I like the declaw story as a reason for not having those traits. Hell yeah. Worth cooking with gas. Pack Hunter is interesting. Lets me buff allies that are making attack rolls. Lets me save allies if they're making saving throws. But there's pack tactics instead. When you start your turn with at least one ally who isn't incapacitated within 5 feet of another creature, you can use your reaction to have advantage on the attacks. But it takes up our reaction, where the other one... Oh, they both do. Let's see... I think I might just be doing this for the rest of the stream. I'm too into doing this right now to go play a video game. There's so much to read in here as well. Let's start from the bottom and go to the top. Unnatural Healer. Your innate healing abilities let you recover from some of the grimmest wounds during a long rest. You can automatically reverse grievous wounds. Additionally, you can reattach any severed body parts, finger, legs, tails, and so on, which are automatically restored at the end of the long rest. If your severed body parts aren't available, you can replace them with the same body parts of another creature. Okay, I don't think that's where we're going. Although if you take this twice, you can reverse permanent wounds, severed body parts, as if subjected to the regenerate spell. That's an interesting one for like if you're playing a lizard, maybe. Let's see, what protected? Your ability to roll with even the worst attacks means that the armor only slows you down. When you're not wearing armor, your AC is equal to 13 plus your dex. That's a little crossing the streams, because the wizard subclass gives me something like that. Weapon aptitude. While you wield, the weapons you wield might save your life. Your proficiency with 3 weapons of your choice. Unchecked. Ability to stay in motion is second to none, and foes try in vain to pin you down. You have advantage on saving throws against being restrained. You take it twice. When you fail a saving throw against being restrained, you can use your reaction to succeed instead. Interesting. Toughness. An intrinsic hardiness makes you as one born for battle. Hit point maximum increases by 1, and it increases by 1 each time you gain a level. Oh my. Oh my. A wizard? Starting with toughness? And if I take it twice, I'm extra tough? If you take it twice, hit point maximum increases by 2, and increases by 2 every time you gain a level. That's just +2 to my con, essentially. Additionally, when you make a saving throw against an effect that would decrease your hit point maximum, you have advantage. Not the squishy wizard? I'm putting this down as an option, and then we'll have to whittle down if I have too many options. A touch of life. Effects that corrupt the essence of other living creatures are of little concern to you. Resistance to necrotic damage. If you take this trace twice, when you fail a saving throw against an effect that deals necrotic, use your action to succeed. Okay, tireless. Innate resilience lets you shake off conditions that would take others down. Advantage on saving throws connected to gaining or removing exhaustion. As a traveler who walked all the way from Valaka, or from Castanella to Valaka, that is an option. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So now we get into the business of maybe having too many good things and needing to remove some. Timely boon. Fortune favors you when a threat might send you down. When you fail a saving throw reaction, to roll a d4, potentially turning it into a success. Tenacious. Your enemies might put you down, but you never down long. You have advantage on death saving throws. Taking it. Oh wait, what was the other one? Born luck. Roll a d8 instead of a d4. Hard to kill. When you're dropped to 0, don't die outright. You remain conscious. Wait a minute. What? Uh-oh. Don't let the barbarian find this. If you take this trait twice, when you drop to 0 hit points but don't die, you remain conscious, but must make death saving throws as normal. While at 0 hit points, you suffer a death saving throw failure each time you take damage, but you can otherwise act freely. You can't become stable while you remain at 0 hit points. Interesting. Swimmer, we're a cat, we can't swim. Supple squeeze? What? With an effort of will, you can tort your body into the tight spaces. You can squeeze through a space that is large enough for a creature 2 sizes smaller than you rather than 1 size. It'd be really funny to get a grievous wound while at 0 and still be running around. Oh my god. And just pairing that with that one barbarian ability, although they might conflict and not actually like be a benefit to doubling up on them. That would be a terrifying scene to watch someone like they should be dead, but they just keep letting their body get smashed. Do the same thing, but you don't get it before 11. Ooh. Skipping the line. Basically have it early. Yeah, that's crazy. That would be fun to watch someone just let their body get absolutely demolished. They have like every grievous wound you can get without dying, but we won the battle. Let's see. Steady. No more kind of upheaval surrounds you. You stand your ground and have advantage on saving throws against being prone. Stand fast. Standing from prone takes 5 feet. Additionally, when you fail a save against being knocked prone, you can use your action to succeed. Standing leap. This is good for the classes that don't get access to like Misty Step and stuff. Stalwart reserves. Each time you lay into a foe, their state of peril lends you vigor. When you hit a creature with a melee attack, you can use your action to roll a number of d4s equal to your proficiency bonus and gain temp hit points equal to the total rolled. You can use this feature a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus, regaining all expended uses when you finish a long rest. Stalwart Edge. Take the maximum number of temporary hit points instead of rolling. That is really good. When you hit a creature, use your reaction to gain, what is it? We have a 3 at level 3. And then it's 4 at 5. No, it's 2 at 3, 3 at 5th. So 2d4 temp HP. And you can use it a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus. I'm gonna replace natures with that. I don't talk to no animals. Stalwart reserves. Slippery. Any that tries to grab you is in for a surprise. Advantage on athletics and acrobatics to escape grapples. Skirmish tactics. Your brutal strikes leave your foe reeling as you slip away. When you hit a hostile creature with an attack, with a weapon, or an unarmed strike, opportunity attacks against you by that creature have disadvantage. You take this trait twice. You hit a hostile creature with a weapon. You can take the disengage action as a bonus action until the end of your turn. It's good for guerrilla fights. Skill prowess. Before making an ability check, add your proficiency bonus. If you take it twice, when you fail, you can reroll the check. Use the new roll. Shroud of the Wild. Oh my gosh, words. With any degree of obscuration? I've never heard that word. Obfuscation. Your instinctive ability to conceal yourself lets you avoid enemies' notice. Take the hide action even when only lightly obscured. If you take it twice, you have advantage on stealth checks using the hide action while using the shroud. Ruthless response. Creature that gets the drop on you is met with a swift and brutal reply. When you take damage from a creature within your reach, you can use your reaction to make a melee attack with a weapon or an armed strike. If you take it twice, you have advantage on attacks with your ruthless response. Resilient ears. Even as destruction rains down around you, your hearing stays sharp. Advantage on saving throws against being deafened. Take this trait twice, you have advantage on perception checks involving hearing. Additionally, when you fail a saving throw against deafened, use your action to succeed. That could fit the lion motif, but having to double down to get the advantage on the checks, there's probably something that gives me advantage on perception without double dipping. Relentless endurance. Battles you need yet to fight are many, and death is not an option. When you are reduced to 0 hit points, but not killed, you can drop to 1. You regain the use of this feature when you finish a long rest. Unparalleled endurance. You drop to 1d6 hit points plus your proficiency bonus. Additionally, you can use your action to spend up to 5 hit dice, rolling them and gaining that number of hit dice. Oh. That, on top of the other one, don't mind me, just gonna be like the hardest fucking thing to kill. We'll see about that. Let me just go Shadow Sorcery with Relentless Endurance and what's the other one? Stalwart Reserves. We'll take Toughness and Tenacious. Oh, but you have to double down in some of these to get the actual good ones. So you wouldn't be able to take all the crazy shit. Let's see. Quick Slip. Strike Unseen. You can take the hide action as a bonus action each of your turns. Appropriate cover to attempt. You take this trait twice. Advantage on stealth checks when you take the hide action. It is pretty well balanced. That is good. I'm not gonna go flipping insane. Quick Initiative. Danger is never far away from you. You're always ready for it. Add your proficiency bonus to your initiative rolls. That should be a double one, I feel like. Your freaking proficiency bonus to your initiative? Yes, please. I am the cat. I'm gonna have to thin these out at some point. It's only one roll in combat. It's not crazy insane. That's true. When you think about it, initiative is never as important unless you're trying to stop the combat from happening. Because if you're like, if you've got a spell that'll has a good chance of knocking like everything you're fighting out instantly, just fucking just get first initiative and knock them all out. It's only really relevant if you're a Gloomstalker assassin or pacifist route. Yeah. Like getting those buffs in first can always be nice. But it's never like super important. Or do what Christoph did and stun only your allies. Yeah, just gonna flashbang everyone in this corridor. Hope they pass the save and the enemy doesn't. No one passes but the enemy. The CSGO strat. Oh my gosh. Reach attack. As you hurl yourself into battle, your foes discover that trying to keep away from you won't save them. Your reach increases by 5. This extra reach doesn't apply to opportunity attacks. If you take it twice, it does apply. What kind of weapons can I use as the Burning Mind? I don't think it's any awesome critical is a good one. I'll have to find it. Wizard subbies. Oh wait, I'm in the wrong book. I didn't have to go back there. I just had to go back to this one. I think it's just simple weapons for the wizard. Game perfect. No, it's martial. And it's all martial. So you could be this with ranged weapons as well. Huh. Interesting. I could be a wizard with a glaive. Oh, but the one thing is, I don't think this one lets me use my intelligence in place of the other two, does it? Your swords count as arcane focus. Can perform somatic components and maneuvers while holding them. Yes, you need a bit of strength or dex for this build. Yeah, it's not the end of the world. Dex is better since mage armor. Yeah, there's an initiative and take acrobatics to get out of grapples and restrains. A rapier and then eventually a saber. Oh no, now I have to find where I was in the other book. I mistakenly tried to find this class in the base Grim Hollow guide. Where'd the traits go? Here we are. Where were we? Quick slip, reach attack, quick initiative, psychic spirit, resistance psychic damage, fail saving throw that deals psychic action to succeed. Powerful build. Oh, whether carrying well-earned loot. Persuasive knack. Best way to deal with certain threats. Keep from escalating. Proficiency persuasion. Power nap. When taking a short rest, you can... Oh my gosh, that would be such the cat skill. When you don't know how long it might be before your next full respite, you learn to take maximum advantage of any rest you can get. In taking a short rest, you can choose to sleep for 1 hour. If you do so, you reduce your exhaustion by 1 level and regain a hit point die in addition to other benefits of a short rest. If you take this trait twice when you're using a power nap, you can choose to regain a single resource that would normally refresh on a long rest. For example, sorcerer could choose to regain a sorcery point on a short rest. Would this be crazy useful to me as a wizard? Sleep for 1 hour. Do so, reduce your exhaustion by a level, and gain a hit die. I don't think that's more useful than anything we currently have. Personal Bastion. Focusing all your resolve, you stand fast and watch your enemies fail against your defenses. As a magic action, you become motionless and gain the following effects. Plus 40 AC, disadvantage on dex saves, advantage on strength and con, your speed is 0, lose concentration, can't take actions, can't use bonus action. Okay. If you take this trait twice, your speed is reduced to half, you don't have disadvantage on dex, and you can use a bonus action. Interesting. Pass through. Making use of constant movement lets you minimize the threats of larger foes. You move through the space of any creature at least one size larger than you. Interesting. Back to pack tactics, poison resilience, pack hunter. We could take pack tactics and double down on it, which would remove the reaction required. Out of phase? No. Nimble moves. You've learned the value of being able to manipulate the world around you without attracting the notice of others. Sleight of hand? Nature's voice? No. Natural movement. Time you spend in the natural world lets you travel at speed and hinders the ability of those who would hunt you. Choose an environment. While in the environment, moving through non-magical difficult terrain costs you no extra movement, and ability checks made to track you have disadvantage. Taking it twice, you gain this benefit for a new environment each time. Oh, if you take this multiple times, so you could take it more than twice. Additionally, while in any environment chosen for natural movement, as a bonus action, you can grant creatures of your choice to benefit for an hour, as long as they remain within 120 feet. Natural camouflage, your ability to fade into the background of familiar territory helps keep you safe from threats. Choose an environment. You have advantage on stealth checks made to hide while in that. Natural attack, moved by faith. Mindful Investigator, Mighty Shove, Menacing Roar. Ooh. Your battle cry can cause even the most formidable foes to quail before you. As a bonus action, you emit a roar, shout, or other loud vocal outburst. Each creature, let's make it within 10 feet. That's not the best. Wisdom save, 8 plus proficiency plus con, frightened. If you take it twice, one targeted choice has disadvantage. I'm not that menacing. Medium armor training. Meditative rest. Sleep is a luxury you've never needed. When you rest, you meditate deeply for 4 hours, dreaming but remaining conscious. After resting in this way, you gain the same benefit that other humanoids do from 8 hours. Huh. A trancing lion could be interesting. Restorative rest. If you take this trait twice, you need to only spend 2 hours. You gain a d6 at the end of each long rest. Before the end of your next long rest, roll the d6 and add it to a d20 test. You decide to add it after the roll, but before you know the outcome. 2 hours? You should take stage 1 of the roar. Bonus action AoE frightened is thematic and might save your life if you're surrounded. But I could also teleport out if I'm surrounded. The roar is thematic though. Be like Katy Perry, you could hear me roar. I'm gonna put it in the list. Menacing roar. Of course I spell it wrong. Alright, let's see. Medium armor. Nah. Meditative rest. That's cool, but not. What is a lion without a roar? A house kitten. That's true. Master of Distractions. As an influence action. Oh boy, new actions. I don't know what they mean. Put on a tactical display. Like it's your enemy's attention. Until the end of your turn, any attack on an enemy within 10 feet of you that can see you when you took the action is made with advantage. I could be the cowardly lion cower in a corner like all wizards should, and inspire my allies to kill my enemies. Masterful aptitude, discipline, and focus give you an edge that others lack. Choose a skill at proficiency, give you expertise. And magically savvy, whether through intense study, innate touch of magic in your blood, you have the ability to invoke magical spells. You learn one cantrip of your choice from any spell list, which you cast using the associated ability score. Intelligence. If the spell appears on multiple lists, choose one to determine the spellcasting attribute. If you take this multiple times, select a different cantrip each time, or you can select a level 1 spell from the same list as the cantrip. If you select a level 1 spell, you can cast it once without. So some of these are just the feats as well, clearing up your need to take feats at 4th level. Magical Insight, it's the Arcana skill. Magical Fortification. Choose an ability score. You have advantage on saving throws using that ability score against spells and other magical effects. Lucky, the Lucky Lion. Light armor training. Large target. Foes that outsides you quickly learn to feel your wrath. If you hit a creature that is one size larger than you, you can choose to deal extra damage to the creature equal to your proficiency bonus. Use it a number of times. Choose the trait. If you choose the trait twice, larger target applies to a creature of any size larger than you. Keen Surveyor. Proficiency in survival. Irrepressible sight. Any foe you can see is a foe you can take down. So you make sure nothing prevents you from seeing. You have advantage on saving throws against being blinded. Inured to the elements. Intuitive acrobat. Intrinsic orientation. Single misstep can lead to ruin, but your instincts, oh my god, for direction and keep you from going astray. You always know which way is north. Oh. Always know which way is north. I just look at the sun and then know which way is north. I guess being underground, though, could be useful. Instrumentalist. Instinctive stealth. Inborn perception. Best way to avoid danger is to make sure you're the first person to notice it. Your proficiency in the perception skill. I should see what the heretic gives me. Backgrounds. Heretic. Oh, page loading. Our skills are deception and religion. One of the Taken. On the fringes of the civilized world, parents warn their children not to wander from their homes, especially many creatures that haunt the forest, fairy folk to the minions, great beast, spell doom. You failed to heed your parents' warnings and were taken. Interesting. Lapsed Inquisitor, Pioneer, Pitfire, Pockstock, Touched Prisoner. Something from your past landed you in prison. Your actions might be real or imagined. Against just or corrupted society. Regardless, Became a prisoner. You've learned to survive within your environment. As a prisoner, you've learned to deal with guards, other prisoners, in an unpleasant environment. Part of that survival is learning to find, craft, or steal small items that make your incarceration more tolerable. Whether your release was long ago or about to happen, your time as a prisoner has changed you. I might do prisoner instead of heretic. Only because the option presented in it fit what skills I'm devoting to. Deception and sleight of hand with proficiency in thieves' tools. Released thrall could also be good. I like the idea that we fled and then we were captured for a bit, but released. Relapsed. Released. Thrall. Sign of Thaumaturge, Syndicate Smuggler. Oh wait, don't these get an origin feat? Do all of these get an origin feat, or following used alongside? Can change it to be more suitable. All the backgrounds in Chapter 3 have origin feats. Hell yeah. Are they in order? Or do you just... can you just choose any of them? If you look at the background, it's the second line. Oh. Ah, okay. Prisoner gets the alert. Released thrall gets the survivor. Heretic. Magic initiate. What does survivor do? Ability to make the best out of a bad situation. You need half the amount of food per day based on your size. When you take the study action, you have advantage on intelligence checks made when taking the study action. Shake it off. Whenever you finish a short rest, your exhaustion level, if any, decreases by 1. Additionally, when you finish a long rest, your exhaustion level decreases by 2. Huh. And then what's the new alert feat for 2024? I accidentally spelled it alter. When you roll initiative, you can add your proficiency bonus to the roll. Okay. Immediately after you roll initiative, you can swap your initiative with the initiative of one willing ally in the same combat. You can't make the swap if you or the ally has the incapacitated condition. Huh. So we don't need quick initiative if we go that route, because it does the same exact thing. It could be pretty decent to save somebody in a bad spot or moving a healer to a better spot. Yeah, I really like that. Like if I get a really good initiative I can give it to someone who's better suited to take that opportunity. I think we go with prisoner because it makes more sense. We weren't religious. We weren't fighting religion. We discovered we had innate magical power and were being chased, which I think accursed might work better than Wolven for that idea. We learned magic to maybe solve our issue, perhaps. And because of that, we got found out. We became a prisoner. Don't need quick initiative. You could still be cursed into being a Wolven. The two are kind of swappy. That is true. Oh, I just popped like every bone in my hip. Holy shit. Let's see. The benefit of the heritage system is you can really just pick the one you like the look of and then forge a story around that with the traits. I do like that. And I know that there is also some validity to being like beholden to a certain thing and figuring out your ideas with that. But I'm gonna build a fucking bear you've never seen before. And the world's gonna call it a lion. I really want to keep Hunter's Instincts. Pack Hunter, we're gonna get rid of. Burst of Speed. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's 8 right there. Hunter's Instincts. Burst of Speed. Athlete Spirit. Now, Athlete Spirit, it gives me proficiency in athletics. I'm going to have no skills, I'm realizing. Because if you do it through this system... Oh, wait, no, I'll have skills from my class. What am I saying? I get extra skills from my race and my background. I think we want acrobatics instead of athletics, though. So which one was acrobatics? And prisoner gave me deception, sleight of hand. It's going to be a role-playing one, I imagine. Intuitive acrobat. Thank you. I'm going to have to take a break and grab some snacks in a few. Despite having feasted on some grapes, my stomach is hungry for more. Intuitive acrobat. I like how some of these are capitalized and others aren't. My fucking brain. Born perception. And if there's one you aren't sold on, you can always drop it and double take that one you'd want to improve further. True. I'm thinking maybe dropping inborn perception, because while it makes sense for the cat, if I'm going to build a bear, I should probably drop things that my stats aren't built towards. If I don't have a lot of wisdom, perception can be someone else's job. I mean, Archibald has been perceptive. Maybe my cat's got some cataracts. Maybe he's got some damage to his eyes. While he was in prison, he was just treated terribly. So all those like, give him a scar. Oh yeah. Could be, his nickname is Scar. I don't know where that came from. I just came up with it. My brilliant mind works in mysterious ways. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, never heard that before. A lion named Scar. Yeah. Wholly unique, you know? Ain't never been seen before. I think if I was to double down on one, it would be toughness. Prison has made me tough. Lol, Scar gets kicked out of Musasa's kingdom and flees to the north and start a new life. Gonna have to rewatch that movie, see if I have any inspiration. They're a newish live action thing. It's all CG. It's a shame they couldn't tame the lions to make the new live action Lion King movie. Okay. I'm gonna put a plus sign next to the ones that would be the best benefit for doubling down. I think there are some actual clips of lions, but it's mostly CGI. Ah. Well, I want to double check. What was Hunter's instinct? Second ability. Hunter's instinct. Take the trait twice. Whenever you use the instinct for an attack roll, if it still misses, you retain the use. That could be useful. Burst of speed. I think there are some actual clips of lions. Oh, why did I reread that? Brain forgot. Burst of speed is don't provoke opportunity attacks. Provoke. Intuitive acrobat. Is there anything good from that? Advantage. Gain advantage. Advantage. Also, before you go AFK, read the Dark Bargain section. Oh boy. Oh boy. Creation. Classes, events, backgrounds. Level up in stats. Magic and spells. Transformations. Influence. Dark Bargains. At any point in time during play, a player may call out to the unseen forces and request a dark bargain. This is often a devil's deal or a monkey's paw wish. You may get what you are asking for in the moment with severe consequences. Perhaps you desire the ability to use a mage's staff despite the fact that you cannot attune to it. Oh, you may gain the ability to do so, but the staff might gain a curse as a result of the dark bargain. The unseen forces are never required to answer your pleas, and often they ignore you for their own entertainment unless they see your plight as an opportunity to inflict suffering. Oh boy. Dark bargains can be as consequential as becoming a warlock, or gaining access to a transformation. They may be as inconsequential as wishing disease on an annoying neighbor. You could become cursed to take damage every time. Wait a minute. You say a specific word or even laugh? Oh no. Oh no. The consequences are exclusive to in character? Are you gonna. What are you gonna ban me from session? You're not allowed to come to session tomorrow. You just play me possessed for the entire session. Oh no. Each player only gets the opportunity to have a single dark bargain throughout this campaign. If your initial plea is ignored, you may continue to request. Okay. Initiation. One must speak the words out of character loudly and clearly. I plead to those who listen. Whatever is said out of character following those words will be taken seriously. Do not joke with that phrase, or you may unexpectedly be punished. The words that must not be uttered. Dark bargains can affect things in and out of character. Be warned and use it carefully. No characters are aware of a dark bargain being made. It is an intrusive thought that a character has in their internal thoughts, something you'd think to yourself and immediately knock on wood afterwards to avoid speaking it into existence. Only the character who had the thoughts has an inkling of who is responsible. Whoopsies. I love that a lot. That is gonna be... There could be a moment where players disagree and dark bargains are made against each other. That would be very fun. Okay, I'm gonna run really quick because my stomach is killing me. Put up a little sign. Burb. Oh, it's gonna blend in with the background. I'll just make it real big. Also, I could have just done that on the Note app instead of... It's okay. I'll be right back. I've brought the perfect D&D creating time food. Pizza. Alright, Stalwart Reserves is honestly doubling down on that. It's probably the first one we should do. If you take this twice, you have the maximum number of temp HP rather than rolling. Although Stalwart Reserves and Hunter's Instincts, do they both need a reaction? At the end of a long rest, you gain a number of aids equal to your proficiency. You make an attack with a weapon or an unarmed strike. Roll a d8. Add it. You don't need your action for that. Stalwart Reserves is a good one. Tireless and Menacing Roar. Don't think I care for Menacing Roar. Take this trait twice. One targeted choice has disadvantage on the save. Nah. Then Tireless. You advance in saving throws connected to gaining or removing exhaustion. You take twice. Reaction succeed on a save. Get the feeling exhaustion's going to come up a lot. So I think keeping tireless is a good idea. I think I'm gonna get rid of Menacing Roar. And whatever oopsies come my way, we'll have to live with it. I'm gonna get rid of that. I think this is our spread. Hunter's Instinct, Burst of Speed, Intuitive Acrobat, Stalwart Reserves twice, Toughness twice, and Tireless. How many temp HP will we be getting every reaction? So 2d4s, 8, 12, 16 will be the most we get. What reserves? Hit a creature. Reaction. D4 is equal to your proficiency. You can reuse this a number of times equal to proficiency. Snack done. I was earlier telling myself that I should go through some of the subclasses in that are not the Valakin ones, in case I need to diversify our base class. So let's see. Any good fire full casters? If I'm not mistaken, there's an actual just straight up fire cleric. Yeah, purification. Purification domain believes sickness, mutation, and other forms of bodily corruption are signs of a corresponding spiritual malady. Virtue can't exist alongside impurity. The wickedness of humanity and other mortal sentient creatures is a contagion that manifests plagues such as the weeping pox. And that definitely does not fit the character. Druid subclass, blood, entropy, mutation. Fighter is bulwark, crucible, night watcher. Monk is dead and crown, pride, warrior of regret. I saw this one, and one of the third level abilities is literally when you take the dash action, instead of moving, you can teleport yourself or an ally within 60 feet of you to the location of your shade. I just have free, no spell points, teleport. It's an action. But here's the thing. It says when you take the dash action, not when you use an action to dash, but the dash action, which monks can take as a bonus action if they spend a little resources. So I have an action and bonus action teleport for myself or allies. Would be interesting. And then there's Paladin classes, Pestilence, Slaughter, Zeal. There's the Rangers, just Green Reaper, Primordial, Vermin, Rogue, Highway Rider, Misfortune Bringer. Sanguine Thief could be cool. Oh, Sanguine Thief could be so cool. Sanguine Wizard could be cool. Sanguine Thieves learn magic. This could be a reason why I was chased out. Or imprisoned. Let's see. Apocalypse Sorcery. Hush, Rebuke, Raven Female, Stoke Curse, Revivify, Banishment. Why do they get Revivify? Haunted Sorcerer. Wretched Bloodline. Warlocks, we've got the Coven, First Vampire, Parasite, Wizards, Demonologist. Chased out for Demonology, Sangromancer. Sangromancer Wizard with the Sanguine Thief has some very fun combos.
Senua's fate was never in the hands of the gods, but in her own.
It just takes a really long time to multi-class in the new 2024 D&D.
Out of love, to live, to go on, and to take us with her.
I think I'm sold on the freaking Burning Mind Sorcerer. Wizard. It's gonna be a melee wizard. I mean, it doesn't have to be melee wizard. We should look at the items for this game. Advanced weapons and equipment. Advanced weapons. Advanced weapon training. To use any special properties of the advanced weapon. Or the weapon. Wait. Any of the special properties of the weapon mastery properties of an advanced weapon, you must take the advanced weapon property feat. New weapon mastery properties. Advanced weapon training. Is everyone just proficient in advanced weapons, I wonder? Advanced equipment. Grappling gun. I hate that none of these have prices. Oh, there it is. It's in the next page. Spoke too soon. Okay, advanced melee weapons. I want advanced ranged weapons. Maybe. How does this work? We get proficiency with martial weapons, but your swords count as an arcane focus. So it's a wizard that needs to use swords. Shit. Shiitake mushrooms. What are our abilities, by the way? Comet Trail. These are the maneuvers specific to this new system of giving maneuvers to each of the classes in some form. So with Comet, excuse me, burpee. And with Comet Trail, it takes 8 points, move up to 60 feet, because you similarly see on the type of weapon, but probably something with a blade. Yeah. I was thinking maybe of doing, I was hoping that we might be able to use ranged weapons, because it gives us proficiency with them, but it does state that it has to be more of a melee weapon. I was reminded of the 2024 weapon mastery. Oh yeah. Which we will use. Good to hear. Good luck with any rogues. I hope you enjoy the dagger and the cutlass users that are gonna be getting free attacks every turn because of the nick property, I think it's called. Your rogues are going to have 2 attacks, which increases their... They'll need them. That's a good response. I'm not worried about these potentially overpowered abilities. You're going to have to worry about what I've done to make it balanced. Oh, God. So Comet Trail is like that running spell, something fire, not Scorcher, something trail. I think it's... Oh wait, this is called Comet Tail. I keep calling it Comet Trail. Move it to 60 feet in a direction. 15-foot wide blazing streak of fire. Dexterity saves or take 5d10 fire damage. Oh my god, yeah, trail, something like that. Yeah, indeed, that one. This is sort of like it, but it's more... It's somewhat upcasted it. 15-foot wide, blazing streak of fire, 60 feet in a straight line, 5d10 fire damage. if I end the movement within 5 feet of a creature, I can make an attack against it. What? So I run through the battlefield, lighting potentially 30, potentially 60 people. If it was perfectly spaced and there was a person in every slot on either side of me, I'd get 60 people. Because I'm moving 30. I'm not moving 30 spaces. I'm moving 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. I'm moving 17 spaces. Let's... Wait a minute. That's more than 30. 17 times 2 is more than 30. I'm doing 5d10 fire damage to anyone on either side of me. And then I'm attacking someone. This is going to be great. Crimson Spirit. Burn with arcane power. Potent by spilling your blood. Oh yeah. We love some bloodletting to fuel your magic. As an action, spend 2 maneuver points. Make a melee attack. On a hit. Oh, it doesn't have to be my blood. On a hit, this attack deals extra 1d4 of the same damage. As the attack for every 10 points you're currently below your... Oh. The more I'm hurt, the more this hurts. Which is going to be good, because we're going to have a lot of HP to lose to make that one hurt real good. Although that's going to require some real annoying math. Grim Retribution. Punish... Also, the music ended again. Need a new playlist. Nope, that's just going to bring us back to the previous playlist. Whoops. Where the hell's... Let's go from Viking music to this one that just showed up on my screen called Digital Drift. I'm sure this won't be jarring for anyone that was previously listening. Where'd that page go? Okay, Grim Retribution. Punish your opponent's mistakes. Activate this maneuver as a reaction when another creature misses you with an attack, with a melee attack. You can spend a maneuver point, make an attack against them, or you can activate another maneuver by immediately paying its maneuver point cost, but you can also target the creature that triggered this reaction. There's combos within my combos? So I can spend 1 point and then immediately use Lightning Break, which is also a counterattack, which is being hit by it, but this will target them through Grim Retribution. If I hit them, I make another attack for every additional maneuver point I spend. Interesting. Serpent Shift. You manipulate a foe using your footwork and momentum, switching places with them. As an action, spend 1 maneuver point, choose 1 medium or smaller creature within 5 feet of you that may succeed on a dex save, or you trade places. And then you move up to your speed without provoking opportunity attacks. Okay, that's weird. Shadow Hound. Read your opponent's move, predicting their next steps. It's a reaction to creature within 5 feet of you moving away. Spend a maneuver point, make an intelligence check contested by their dex. If you win, you follow the creature as they move, keeping in step with them. You may only follow them as far as your maximum move speed. You cannot follow them if the type is not used by you. At the end of the movement, you make an attack. Okay. I was expecting these to be heavily fire related, but a lot of them are like more true to being like Battlemaster maneuvers. Shield jab. I read this one earlier and I immediately knew this is going to come up in a major way, and we're all going to cross our fingers real hard and hope and pray that this saves us. Spend 2 maneuver points. Target a creature within reach. The target must succeed on a con save, or its AC is lowered by 4 until the end of your next turn. If you succeed with another shield jab against a creature on your next turn, the AC loss is cumulative. If it reaches 0, the creature is stunned for 1 minute. No new saves. Just a whole minute of wailing on a creature. Which, how many times would you have to do this to get to a respectable AC? 4, 8, 12, 16. But if you did it one more time and you succeeded, it would get most difficult creatures. Although there are some out there that are ridiculously high with AC. Sol Valtiva. You ignite your weapon with the fires of the sun. As bonus action, you spend 10 maneuver points to activate this maneuver for 1 minute. While it's active, your weapons cast bright light and dim light. Weapons deal 2d6 radiant and 2d6 fire, growing brighter with every strike. After you've dealt at least 100 damage with your weapons, it burns with an unbelievable intensity until the maneuver ends. While the maneuver is still active, the next time you hit a creature that has 100 hit points or less, you can choose to reduce the creature to 0 hit points rather than roll damage. What level do I need to be to have enough points to be doing that? Okay. We'll never have that ability. That's a level 15 and higher ability. Okay. Staunch Parry. You employ split-second precision to deflect even the most staggering of attacks. When hit by an attack, you can use your action, spend 4 maneuver points to activate this maneuver, roll a d20, add your dex and intelligence. If the result is equal to or greater than the triggering attack, you parry the attack, causing it to miss. Otherwise, you take half the damage. So that's like your oh shit button. That's when someone hits you for at least 30 damage, which is traditionally a crit. And then we have Swerve Step. As an action, 3 maneuver points. Cause your form to intensely vibrate. Difficult for your foes to follow. Attacks made against you before the end of your turn at disadvantage. If an attack misses you, you can use your reaction to make a melee attack against that creature with advantage. Wait, as an action, you spend 3 maneuver points to cause your form to vibrate, making it difficult for your foes to follow. Attacks against you before the end of your next turn have disadvantage. If an attack misses you, you can use your reaction to make a melee attack. Oh, it's as an action. I was like, if you're activating this as a reaction, you're not going to have your reaction to make that attack. But no, you do it on your turn before going off and doing shit. It's like the dog action plus, yeah. I'm honestly kind of disappointed with these maneuvers. Just a little disappointed. Grim Retribution lets me make an attack or activate another maneuver immediately. but it only targets the one creature. So what do I use for that that's not costly? Crimson Spirit, I guess. Keep in mind, you're also a full spellcaster. That's true. That is true. I would have liked to see maybe a maneuver, though, that lets you incorporate a spell into it. Like Grim Retribution, instead of, or you can activate another maneuver, it could be, or you cast a spell of such level and lower. But yeah, it does make sense that they have, like, they only have 2 abilities that are really like to pop off and see what happens, because they're also a full caster. They also need to look at what the other stuff they get is. So Bloody Talon Grip. Attacks you make with a melee weapon are magical. Attack twice. So that's my extra attack, is Bloody Talon Grip. And then Soulpire. With bonus action, you can sacrifice one of your hit die to assume a flame wreath formed with heightened abilities. To maintain this form, you sacrifice a hit die at the end of each of your turns. On this form, you cannot be knocked prone or stunned. Add your int to your attack and damage rolls. There it is. Okay. And then if you are reduced to 0 hit points while you're in this form, you can choose to explode, dealing 35 or dealing 10d6 fire damage to all creatures in a 20-foot radius, and you die. Oh no. Oh no, Zilix. I chose a class where I can literally just kill myself. Uh-oh. Form remains intact, allowing resurrection. Revivified. Oh no. Now I want to go back to the Ranger and see if the Ranger satisfies my maneuver desires more. Because the Ranger isn't terrible. The stances are interesting. Where is it? Mistral stance. When you roll initiative, choose to enter a stance. You can change as a bonus action. You gain additional stance when you reach 7. And another at 11. So I start with 1? Yeah, I'd start with a stance from the 4. Yeah. I don't even know how to spell. Pronounce this word. Aeolian. There's no way that's right. Aeolian. It sounds like I'm eating pasta. You want some aioli? Aeolian Leap. Now on the stats, when a creature misses you, use your action to cause a creature to take cold damage. Okay. Blizzard Cloak. Creature targets you with a weapon. Attack. You can use your action to send a gust of wind towards them. You must make a con save or have disadvantage. Oh, have disadvantage on all attack rolls until the start of their next turn. That's useful. But it's only attack that targets me. When a creature within 30 feet targets you. So I can't use that to defend my friends. Mistral Ward. I can gain resistance to fire damage. I could just... I guess it frees up a reaction. I'll never have the 15th level ability, so... Zephyr Dance. While in this stance, opportunity attacks against you are made with disadvantage. Seek the horizon. It's an action. Touch a melee weapon. It's a thrown property. Whisper a traveler's prayer. Double its range. This effect lasts for 10 minutes. And there's a lot of do this before you can do that with this class, which is a little unfortunate. One with the wind. You ignore penalties of being in an area of strong winds, can't be pushed, knocked prone, except by magical means, but you have advantage against those magical means. And then bouncing throw. Once per turn, when you throw a weapon, immediately make a second attack against another target within 10 feet of the first, but with the same weapon. Interesting. Isn't there also, as a ranger, you get fighting style? And it's like a feat now? Yeah, fighting style feat. Isn't there a thrown weapon fighting? Yeah, when you hit with a ranged weapon, roll using a weapon that has a thrown property, you add 2 to the damage. Is it time to just throw knives? Alright, let's see the maneuvers. 1 point. It's an action. Till the start of your next turn, you may make a number of opportunity attacks equal to your proficiency modifier without spending your reaction. Hot dogs. That sounds nice. Blades of Winter. A bonus action. Summon an attack with a hand axe made of glacial frost. Deals cold damage instead of slashing. When you hit, you can teleport to an unoccupied space within 5 feet of the target, and it melts away. I'm going to throw this, get the final kill on them, and no one's going to find the murder weapon. I'm going to teleport to them and gloat, and then just run away. Blade which cuts the wind. 1 maneuver point as a bonus action. Till the start of your next turn, you can use that weapon to make ranged spell attacks. And place a melee weapon attacks, dealing cold damage instead of the weapon's normal damage. This already sounds more cinematic, but it's not a full caster. Oh, I want to play a full caster. I haven't played one in so long. Oh, the sacrifices I must make. Caster might like this one. Caster's all about the swinging your sword to make like slashing attacks at range. Evasive shot. The creature misses you with a melee attack. Spend a maneuver point. Use your reaction to leap 10 feet away without provoking opportunity attacks. When you land, make a ranged weapon attack against the creature. Zilix, I'm already... This already feels so more cinematic. This makes me feel like I'm playing Path of Exile. Frostbind. Wait, but how many of these do we learn as the ranger? I'll have... By the end of this, I'll have 5. And 11 points to spend. And every option I've read already is between 1 and 3 points, which means I can do them quite a lot. Frostbind Strike, 3 maneuver points. Keep in mind, you can also convert spell slots to maneuver points. And the ranger rarely ever uses their spell slots. This is where we're at right now. Take these fuckers. Make them slightly bigger. This is how much the class is making me feel about playing it. This cleric is already dead and gone. I might be playing a ranger. These abilities are just more... They're more fun to use and they're less expensive, which makes sense considering without them we would have a list to do. A lion on the hunt. Would you let me change it to fire? Where everything's themed as fire instead of cold? Because I love the idea of a lion coming from the desert and bringing with him fire to the glaciers and the Arctic wastes. Although I do learn it from the Valicans, so it makes more sense that I wouldn't change it. They give me the ice to cool my flaming heart. My fiery heart. Technically, Castanella is in desert. It's more of a savanna. True. There are no deserts on this world, which is weird because I feel like the desert would be the best place to torture people. But I guess we have enough torture. But can you have enough torture? I could do something with fire and ice. What kind of fire spells does a ranger get naturally? Let's see. Where's the new spell list? Ranger spell list. Filters. Fire damage. Flaming arrows might be updated. That's so true. Touch a quiver containing arrows or bolts. When a target is hit by a ranged weapon using a piece of ammunition drawn from that quiver, the target takes 1d6. The spell's magic ends on a piece of ammunition when it hits or misses. The spell ends when 12 pieces of ammunition have been drawn. You can cast the spell 4th level or higher. Number of ammunitions increases by 2 for each slot. It's concentration for an hour. Don't know if they improved it or just reworded it. Hold on. Fire arrow. Wait, is it not called that in this one? No, it's flame, you ding dong. Jesus. Flame arrows. Touch a concentration. It's the same. They didn't fix it. They didn't make it more compelling to use. Oh wait, they didn't update it at all. It's pulling from the Xanathar's version of it. Wow. Wow. Yeah, they just left it as the Xanathar's version. Motherfucker. Also, the ranger gets 3 fire spells, by the way. Flame arrows, elemental weapon, and a Chardalon's stride. Motherfucker. I can't be fire and ice. Son of a bitch. Check. Grim Hollow probably isn't anything but worth looking. True. What ranger spells were added to Grim Hollow? Let's see. Spells. Alright. Looking for a ranger. Ranger. Assisted aim. Ranger. Blood rush. Ranger. Boil blood. Ranger. Shroud blood. Thorn armor. Trimmer. Vampiric claws. Also, there are flame arrows and advanced ammunition, which is okay, but not the greatest. That's true. Blood letter. Overgrow. I can't help but see that there's no artificer on any of this. They couldn't at least put, like, could be added to other classes, maybe. Sense blood life. Summon plant. Plant. Call the rabid beast. Conjure plants. There's a lot of druid spells, which is surprising. Did I say druid? There's a lot of ranger spells. I read druid, tried to say ranger. Is there any other ranger spells, or is that the end of it? Oh, investiture of venom. They cannot do artificer on anything commercial since it is an SRD. Freaking artificers will always just suffer. Let's see. Any more ranger in here? Oh wait, no. It ends at 5, because that's the most a ranger would ever get. Any of these scream fire. Arcane Aegis, Assisted Aim, Binding Pledge. Blood. Boil Blood is probably fire damage, but not actually like a fiery spell. Well, don't see. Elemental Exhalation probably gives you fire choice. Man, I want to be a freaking full caster, but the ranger's just so cool. Ugh. Need caffeine, but it gives me anxiety. Need other natural sources of energy. Need that freaking drink you are recommending me. Dude, the art. Vitamin B12, baby. The art in the spell chapter is literally what looks like a wizard creating an inferno of fire, swirling around them, and just murdering everything on the page. I am trapped between fire and ice, wizard and ranger. I can't have my cake and eat it. Flip a coin. I shouldn't leave anything to the fates. The fates are not kind to me. The classic of you flip a coin, and if you don't like what it tells you, then you know what you really wanted. Yep. It's like, oh, I didn't want that. Well, I guess I'm going with the other one. I also had the idea that I should just, because I've been wanting to do this for the longest time, but still haven't do it, where I just let the DM create an entire character and everything for me. And then I just have to play and discover who they are. I don't think that's this kind of game, though. I'll do that for one of the Astoya side parties. Hell yes! Oh my gosh, that's the perfect time for it. Can you hear me plosiffing when I'm talking? I think you can. I need to fix that. I don't know why it's doing that. Hear the what now? The plosive. It's the sound you make when you blow into the mic and it makes that. Although I get the feeling that you probably can't. Honestly, I could just turn my stream on and listen to myself. Say Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. Say that 10 times fast. Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. 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 Pick up. Nope. You don't hear it? Good. It shows up on the microphone, but oh no. I forgot to turn the music off. Mute that. Okay, unmute that. There was just two of me colliding into each other as he was coming back. I could hear it when you were like intentionally making the sound. Okay, good. It only happens when I want it to happen. Oh shit. Why is creating a character so hard? Because it'll be you for the foreseeable future. That's true. If I'm not happy with it and I have to fucking live with it, it's gonna be awful. Something I should look up is what are the fire spells of the wizard? Because I think I want to double down, like how you did for Era, where you chose specific spells, specific schools of magic to match the Magic the Gathering card. I think I only want to take spells that are fire spells, like not even the utility spells. I've got a fire in my veins. I know you could get some fire and ice, could transform into primordial or devil to get fire stuff. Oh. I totally forgot about the transfer fucking mations. The elemental sounds like the best way to do it. Hold on now. Better option for flames? Yeah. Where is the transformations? Here we go. Oh my god. Opening up the transformation section and just seeing the play on Little Red Riding Hood as being the actual werewolf. is so amazing. The art in this book is crazy. Also, Era, it was assigned schools of magic to red and green, and then only selected those spells. Yeah, I feel like I might do something like that. Maybe instead of limiting myself to like damage types, I'll choose the schools that most fit fire. And I think that'd probably be of evocation and abjuration. I can't remember all of them off my head. Or maybe evocation transmutation, because you know fire burns things and changes them. That could be interesting. You basically only ban necromancy, divination, illusion, and abjuration for Era. Okay. Yeah, because if I come in as a wizard and then they're like, maybe enchantment, yeah. If I come in as a wizard and I'm like, I only have damaging spells, that might be sacrificing some useful stuff. But there will be multiple full casters, I'm sure we'll be fine. Meet Avaria, LOL. Basically only DPS. That is fair. Let's see. Where's our good old elemental? The fiend art just looks insane. Holy shit. I want to do fiend, but I don't feel like contracts is really in the character themes. I did have an idea for a wizard that was working with the demons to try and get his soul taken to hell so he could chase after his kid. There's the new hag transformation. Gotta go eat. Enjoy your food. Thanks for hanging out. There's the lich transformation, but that requires you to be a high enough level. Let's see. Lycanthrope. The lycanthrope would fit. A wizard that's a lycanthrope. Oh, I wonder if I can convince the DM to make hybrid lion form. Because currently they have wolf, bear, and rat. What are the actual benefits of these? Strength score. Wait, what? This is just a free bump to an ability score between strength and dex. Huh. We're not min-maxing. We're not min-maxing. We're trying to min-max as little as possible, because we technically are min-maxing. Ooze transformation. I'm eager to see what one of the players does with that, because I know one of them is Primordial Transformation. Alright. Let's see. When you initially undergo Primordial Transformation, you gain both Stage 1 and Boon and Stage 1 Flaw. So the boon or boons are primordial form and elemental affinity. So primordial form, my constitution increases by 1. Interesting. And then elemental affinity, though you have sway over all the elements, primordial change was sparked by one particular element. This element infuses your form and dictates your powers. You must choose one element below. So fire, I gain resistance to fire damage. Whenever I deal fire damage, I can add my constitution modifier to the damage. Hold on now. Whenever I deal fire damage, I add my con. No, we're being brought back to the fire wizard, dude. Because this only works when I deal fire damage. Unfortunately, Northwind Ranger does not have fire damage. Let's see. Oh, but technically neither does the Burning Mind Wizard. Technically, when you're thinking about what both can do, Northwind Ranger can't deal fire damage on a melee attack. Burning Mind Wizard can only do it if using a weapon that is fire damage. Weapon or spell. So the fire would be easier to activate on the wizard than it would be the ranger, unfortunately. What else do we get, though? Because that's stage 1. And at most, we could get stage 2 during this game, because we don't get to a high enough level. But what's the flaw? The flaw when we take this is a disadvantage on death saves. That's fine. Let's see. Stage 2, we can choose another affinity or a surge. And so the surge is as a magic action, can use any of the following options. Each creature in a 15-foot cone originating from you must make a dex save. Or on a failed save, creatures in the area take fire damage, 2d8 plus your con. Increase the damage by 1 for each transformation above 2. That's all they get? Why is my microphone peaking? You should not be able to peak. Turn the limiter back on. Shithead. Don't peak. Okay. Primordial does not feel like the direction to go. But let's see, what are the other affinities doing? Resistance to lightning. Channel air currents around you to guide a ranged attack. Once in each of your turns, when you make an attack with a ranged weapon or spell, you can make it with advantage. If you're in a location without air. Oh my god. That serves the ranger so beautifully. And then earth is resistance to bludgeoning. Whenever you gain temp hit points, you gain additional hit points equal to your proficiency bonus. Oh no, that combos with our stalwart reserves. So it's 8 plus our con. No, it's 8 plus our proficiency. So that makes it 10 at our current level. Oh boy. We could be earth and fire, and we're lava. But Flame Weave is shit. As a magic action, you can use any of the following options. I mean, any of them makes it better, but the one we want to be using is a Burning Hands. But it takes us, like, we have to be level 8 before we get the ability to level up into taking that. It's a terrible, terrible one. Hold on, do I have the other guidebook opened? I could have sworn there was far more interesting boons for this than they're giving. Where's the player's guide and the old player's guide and campaign guide? Let's check. My voice is getting froggy. I've never talked this much during a stream. I'm actually losing my voice. Okay, it's not in the campaign one, it's in the player one. Fluffing voice. Transformations. Primordial is 89. Their primordial in the previous book is such a downgrade compared to art. The art in the newest book is a dude that literally looks like molten lava. It looks amazing. And then the one in the first book is like a fawn covered in moss and just doesn't look as terrifying as a dude made of lava does. But the primordial is still the elemental affinity at 1 and the flaw. And then at 2, it's dual nature, elemental surge, call of the 4. What's call of the 4? You can use your action to summon or repel elemental forces around you because you wanted the effects. Oh, it's basically the cantrip for elementalism. That's why they got rid of it. But then they didn't replace it with anything, so you're stuck with the trash. Oh no. I don't want to be stuck with the trash. Let's see. Okay, Primordial is not calling to me. The fire only works if you can deal fire damage. What else is available? Seraph, Shadowsteel Ghoul, Spectre. Already playing a Spectre, not doing that again. Although I love the Spectre, not doing that again. Spectre is amazing, especially for my Artificer with a 120-foot ranged weapon. I can just fly in the air and shoot things. It's always nice, although I don't do it as much as I should. Feels cheap. I'm not that kind of ranger. Okay, we're not doing the Spectre. Let's look at the Shadowsteel Ghoul. I know we were originally looking at these to find some fire, but I don't think we're gonna find it. The Shadowsteel Ghoul. Its boon is Shadowsteel Cursor. If you don't already have it, you gain the Shadowsteel Adept feat. When you cast a Shadowsteel Curse, the casting time is reduced by half and the saving throw is increased by 1. Our second boon is during a long rest, you can focus upon a melee weapon within your reach, imbuing it with a fragment of your Shadow Steel corruption. This Shadow Steel weapon is considered magical. When you reduce a creature to 0 hit points with a melee attack with your Shadow Steel weapon, you gain 1d8 temporary hit points for 1 hour. Hello, Seraph. You can repeat the process described above to imbue a different weapon. And then our flaw is you lose 2 points in that ability. Choose an ability score, you lose 2 points in it. Holy shit. That's a big hit. Metro win. Could do Metro now. Yeah, I've been I've been character building for hours. My voice is dying because I've never talked. Ping, when I get $14. What? I need $14. I'm already spending too much money. I need, when I make that money being a pro streamer someday, then we'll play Trepang. Trepang? I don't know. Ping pong? Gosh, yeah, I can save working on this character for another stream, honestly, because we have weeks before then. I'm not getting money till October, so I can't help with that. You don't give me your money. You've told me about your situation. We're both in the same situation. Don't give money if you cannot give it. I'm just gonna close all these out. I don't need all these windows open taking my... I'm gonna close the music as well, so it goes silent. Oh, 5 hours of thinking about character ideas. Time well spent. But you earn more than me in the US. If I had a job, I would earn more. But currently, so it's you who should give me... Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's not how this works. You can't Uno reverse card me. It works like that from now on? Hold on. I make the rules here. I don't know who you think you're messing with. Let's open this game. Oh, you're gonna do me like that? Like I'm your monkey and I'll just dance for you? Okay, here we go. We're doing push-ups. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You ever heard a joke about monkey welder? I've not. Oh, my pocket is stuck on the chair. Where the hell is this game at? Hello? Metro? There it is. Games. That one off. Can't remember if it was window capture or game capture that gets Metro. It's not game capture. Oh, no, it is game capture. Wait, no. Here it is. So the monkey welder walks into a bar, asks for tequila. Bartender is like, what the fucking... A talking monkey? You should be working in a circus. So the monkey welder asks, what? They need a welder? I see. No, I don't see. How can the monkey talk? Who invented the talking monkey? I'll buy $1 million.
We left Volga behind. The endless expanses of Russia stretched before us now. The bridge dwellers had finally decided to believe that we were not demons and let us pass. Anna was right. We invaded their world.
Oh, we already listened to this one.
Us to destroy it.
Even if we wanted. That old gold. Brainwashed everyone.
What did he was waiting for you on the bridge?
Non-stop.
So, what's up?
Colonel can flip and wait.
It was mad. It's a long story.
Come on, out with it.
Just some casual day drinking.
I am sitting on a beam, looking at Artyom milling about below. Oh, you are so full of it. Artyom did most of the work. That he did, yeah, he did. But you don't have to interrupt my lies. You asked me about the Vest yourselves.
Alright, go on.
So I see Artyom get to the door, and I think it's time I came down. So I do. But something just holds on to me.
What does?
A magnet?
How should I know? It's dark, nobody around, but I can't move. And those locals kept going on about Tsar something. So I thought I was in a kind of a bind.
So?
So I just unfastened the safety and leapt down. There was that shed down there. The roof was kind of close. And what about the Tsar? Oh, blue! The Tsar was huge! Scary as shit! And there was this rusty bolt, and my carrier got snagged on it.
Well, you, Duke, are lucky you already have a nickname.
That's hilarious. And what was next? Oh, next. Next we jumped that old preacher of theirs. Well, Artyom did most of it. He swooped in like a hawk. Yeah, he's good. While I was clamoring about those beams and fighting the Tsar. Oh, I'm killing myself.
Don't do that.
He basically solved the whole problem.
True that. Good job, Artyom.
Yeah, you both did well. Crest also.
Chris did such a good job.
Sure. He did a swell job distracting those guards. I almost wet my pants with laughter when they started hauling that timber. He's an artist. Yeah, he's a great guy. You all came out on top of the game.
And that calls for what?
A drink.
You nailed it. You truly are one of us now, Sam. Will you be joining us?
Not now. I'll have some at dinner.
Well, you'll have to catch up then.
Sure thing. Anyways, we will just have a little as a warm-up now.
Pour me more.
Great!
Oh, it's all gone.
That's some good stuff.
So, Duke was
Hey guys,
stopped by something, huh? Rabbits.
unexpected this trip.
Boar. Fish. That's not kosher. I'm not an alcoholic. I had 2 sips. Okay? I had 2 sips. I don't get to drink alcohol in real life, okay? What do you want?
I had a talk with the Ark.
Oh.
All thanks to Docker. He got the decoder working.
Dibs.
Ark, come in, Ark. Over. This is Ark. Identify yourself. Over. This is Colonel Skittleslow Mjolnirkov speaking.
Can you move the chat to... Oh, right, yeah. Gotta put the chat back. Gotta tab out of the game and make everything disappear. We...
Operation Pulse. We have received your signal and are currently heading your way. Do you copy? Over. Yes. Hear you loud and clear. Who am I talking to? How do I address you? The Deputy Chief of Communications Department, Major Ivanov. A moment. Oh, yes, Major. I understand that the checkup is in order. Great, Colonel. Melnikov? Simply capable. I am sorry for the lack of trust, but as you know, the situation is dire and the enemy is always ready to strike.
Aww.
Understand, Major, and I hope that you can tell the leaders
This dude's a fake.
are true to their duty and will be at their full disposal as soon as we arrive. Over. Thank you for the great news. How large is your force, Colonel? I have a squad of the best operatives the special forces have to offer. A squad? I see. Well, this is great. Great. Yes, we are a large force, but we bring a message of extreme importance.
I can't tell who's pretending. Him? Or the guy on the other side? Yeah, what a trustworthy sounding guy.
As far as I can see, there have been no enemy encounters reported in the area, Colonel. I regret. I must end our conversation here, but know that we are waiting for your arrival.
He cannot sound more creepy.
Defense will be eager to see you. This is a great honor. Thank you. Just a few words more, though. What is the general situation there, Major? Please. Colonel, sir, you do understand this is classified information. But I do understand you. We are doing fine. Do not worry. Well, see you in the Ark. Over and out. I serve the people. Over and out.
So, do you get this now, you doubting Thomas? I'm so excited my hands are still shaking. The minister himself! This is incredible.
This dude is blind.
You should take a look at
And deaf. And probably geriatric. That was either the worst voice acting, or clearly they're the bad guys.
Katya and Chris tell me
And dead.
is in decent condition. Surprising, really, taking into account the number of priority targets there. So we can hope for smooth sailing from here, and right to the very destination. It's not even that far, but our speed depends on the state of the track. So I think it's going to take us quite some time to get there. So, Yermak, where were we?
You were saying, it's all about the results.
Ah, yes. These soft-bellied attitudes must stop. The ends do justify the means.
Oh, I don't object. Not all ends can be called just.
Exactly. And this is why I have been waiting for a chance like this for ages. And now everything seems to be coming together. It's the government. Don't you understand?
Oh, but of course.
I've not been listening to a single word. I've been in my own head just...
Which is unexpected,
I'm so out of it.
especially after the news you just heard.
What were they talking about?
Yes.
Are they waiting for me to progress or something?
So what? We spent so many years apart.
Got a personal fan in here. Nice.
Don't you see? They probably knew nothing about us. With the sheer power of enemy strikes directed at Moscow, they never expected so many of us to survive. And now we get to tell them Moscow still lives. And not only that, they also preserved a functioning civilization. Do you get that? All these years we were fighting a losing
Choo-choo, motherfucker.
and now we have a new goal.
And what would that goal be?
You don't get this, do you? The command center should have all of the command and control networks, all the intelligence. They should know where all the nukes hit, have complete fallout maps. They have everything. Information
Ah.
across the world.
Knowing where all the nukes hit is
We are
actually
approaching the Yamantau bunker, the final
vital.
destination of our long journey. Direct radio contact with the bunker has completely dissolved Miller's resentment towards me for destroying our previous lives. He is eagerly anticipating the meeting with the Minister of Defense he was promised.
A little
Probably
too
such
eager.
things are important for a career officer.
How is RTM
People, though,
not
are less
seeing
interested. They are asking
how
important
stupid
questions.
it is to
Where are
distrust
the
someone on the
occupied
radio?
forces? Why is there just wilderness and people gone wild around? What's stopping the government from restoring the country? What was being done in the last 20 years? Miller believes that we'll get all the answers. He will be pardoned, as well as Anna and I. And we will all return home to the metro.
That's not happening. That is not happening. Tab out again. That isn't going to happen. Odds are very low. Crash? No, I tabbed out. Although my Discord did in fact crash. I can't fucking use it for some reason. It's telling me I have a notification, but I can't even change. I'll change the game while we're at it. Whoops. You're so right. So right. There we go. Free of the snow. Oh my gosh.
Everything's abandoned, but the truck is okay. Over.
Roger that.
There's no such thing as swamp monsters.
Radiation. Over.
But also at the same time, need to fix. Ask me about my cursed stream. Ask me about swamp monsters. Done. Discord's still broken. I hate Discord.
Roger that.
I still can't believe this.
Lovely place for a bunker.
We're finally there.
Yeah.
This has been our goal, not for weeks
Until a giant Yaogoi comes out. Or a Deathclaw.
spent in vain. Now I know it for a fact.
Mama, look. Are we going to live here now?
I don't know. Why?
I don't like this place.
It's creepy? What the fuck? Why did that get blocked? What? Swamp monsters? But you said they are fake.
Everyone, masks on.
Hmm.
Passengers, get inside and button up tight.
Yes, of course.
Huh.
Come on, Nastya.
Change of plans. We're taking the rail car from here. Wait for Artyom and me. Roger that.
How about me? You've been dreaming to get here for so long, and I'm
Huh.
leaving you behind. Am I your daughter or not?
Why did it block that?
That's a
Smart detection beta.
A wise decision.
Yermak, stop the engine.
Smart detection needs to eat shit and die. There's no way this thing is faster than our train. How are they scouting places out on this? The smart detection ain't so smart. Yeah.
Take the Aurora back to the safe zone and sit tight there.
We do that right now.
Stepan, you're in charge while I'm away. Sir, yes, sir. Great. Let's go.
That didn't sound like the train horn at all. They're scouting on it because it's not so big. You can move more freely. I'm just surprised that it moves so fast. Like, there's no way this thing has, like, an engine like that thing does, like that big train. But I guess it's pulling more, so it's comparable. It's a diesel. I'll tell you right now, there's a reason we don't make trains on diesel. It's electric or it's coal. It's steam or it's electric. Diesel engines are garbage. Garbage. It's not a train? I guess.
Cars. But Tion was right. People were coming here from all over the country.
Hey, work. Nobody came from Moscow.
It's a trolley.
So much.
You know, I think they usually hyphen that word. Train hyphen trolley. Also, this... I can see why... I can't remember the little girl's name. Didn't like this place. This place is creepy. Wonder why all the cars are abandoned and wrecked. Yeah... I wonder...
Welcoming committee and red carpet. I don't get this.
Oh, see? Nobody home. How about we go back? Huh?
Yeah, well, we have to go through. Look at what? Huh?
Identify yourself. Colonel Miller, here to report to the Minister of Defense. And where are your people, Colonel? With the train. It's dangerous outside. Contact them and tell them to take the train into the main airlock for decontamination. Welcome to the Ark, Colonel. Proceed through the tunnel and take the elevator.
Oh, this is so fake. It hurts. Do not contact them. Oh no.
Why is it so deserted here? No gun placements, no patrols.
I also wonder why places so dirty must be enjoying their stress, worry-free life so much they forgot to clean. Yeah, it's screaming mistake so hard. It's screaming welcome. I don't know what your version of welcome is. It's even a sign. Does that say abandon hope in Russian? Because that's what I'm feeling. There's no one even here to meet us. Look at it. Oh, it says welcome. That's funny.
Your accent is what's spooky here. Well, if push comes to shove, you'll have to pretend to be a mute hero.
Okay, we're leaving 2 outside. That's good. That's smart.
Reporting to the minister is no joke.
Unless there was fuckers hiding. And if there were, they're stuck down there and can't get out because the door closed.
Don't you feel like you should say something to Artyom now?
Yeah, say something to me like, Artyom, this smells fishy.
And I was wrong.
They're dead?
We're not giving up.
No. I'll blow anybody's head off that kills my friends. And it's your fault? What do you mean? I've been screaming in my silence this entire time. Something's very wrong. It's our fault for leaving them there. We're about to... I'm putting my gas mask on. Check this shit out. They're gonna gas us with some sleeping agent?
Comrade Minister.
I'll bark but no bite. I'll show you some bite.
Colonel Miller reporting.
Covering the doors. Wait a minute.
Request that my people are provided with temporary
Wait a minute.
clothes and supplies, as there are women and children among us. Still, our fighters are in top shape and ready for action.
I can't pull out my throwables.
Good. Haven't had those in a while.
Who are you?
Oh, don't waste my ammo. Yeah. They're just scripted event. I could have shot all of them easy. Hi, you gonna give me a boot? Aw, is that your way of greeting people? This custom is foreign to me, but don't worry. I always pay it forward.
What the? Where am I? Where are the others?
Everything is going as planned. Everyone is fine. So far.
Dude, that fucker is jacked. What the hell?
I demand a meeting with the Minister of Defense now.
Do not worry. Everything will be just fine. And even better. The Minister and the Chief himself are expecting you for dinner.
Oh no, they're cannibals.
Dinner.
No one says dinner like that, looking like it's Mad Max. Without eating people.
Where is the government answer?
All here, Colonel. All here. We are the government you people deserve.
Some radiation leaking through the walls? Oh wait, no, that's the loot shitter.
Calm down.
They just want to make me a welcoming dinner parter? What is going on? Slowly having a freaking aneurysm. I don't want a dinner party.
I don't like that cough.
I already ate.
Hands, you motherfucker, and I'll shove those tests so far up your ass.
I'm currently munching on an apple.
Tone, young lady. Do as that young man does. He woke up long ago, but quietly listens to wise people talk.
You fucker! Let me go!
Wait a minute.
So, Colonel,
Did Artyom lose his ability to speak?
the rest of your people on the train to come here. If you don't want her to suffer for a really long time before she is served. Do you understand?
Nah, he just aura farming?
Here I was hoping for an intelligent conversation for a change.
Have we ever heard him speak though?
That's not a problem though. Since these
Like, did his
knights
alteration with the Dark Ones
he won't dare be
make it
contradictory once we're done.
so he can't speak? That'd be an interesting bit of lore.
Nice meeting you and all. Yakov, you may start.
I'll get you even after I'm dead.
That may well happen, Colonel. I could choke on you or something. In the meantime, I'll excuse myself.
Come here.
He talks in the book. In the game, he's just silent.
Should have done that before the war. I'll get you now. Burn this town to ashes. So not even their dirty
Oh my god, did he just stab him with a giant... You only eat people. How are your teeth so fucked up? Just casually throwing a grenade into the fucking elevator. His throat condition caused Target to be intensely uncomfortable due to an attack in the first game. He was noted to being pretty silent anyway, having not really been considered chatty.
Sorry, I went too far with that elevator.
Oh yeah, you went a little crazy with the elevator.
Elevator on the move. ETA, 1 minute. Yes, sir. Well done. We can hold up.
Someone screaming about losing their food. Bro, calm down. You'll just eat some of your fellows later, okay? Y'all aren't very accurate with those guns now, are you? They're cannibals, not marksmen. They could be both. If they wanted to. I'm not a marksman either. These guys move so weird. Thanks for the loot. Bye, guys. Also, one shot to the chest should be enough. Ah. I have so much ammo though, I'm not worried about just laying into them. You shot that guy from the back and NVIDIA said glorious kill save. Oh wait, it is saying that.
Just like our OT6. Even the lift is the same exactly.
True, and quite fortunate. This way, we can hope to find honor.
For some reason, this game has the save moments feature turned on.
So we'll have to split up.
Hold on, I think it's because when you're in windowed capture, it'll capture overlays. If I put this into game capture, it'll stop fucking notifying everyone that I'm saving my clips like a freak.
You come with me to the command center. Artyom, you take the barracks and the sick bay.
Got it. How fortunate that we're going to the sick bay considering what happened to our lovely wife. What? I'm in here. Before you go on. Yes. I would like to say two things. Uh-huh. Two things. One is that there's notes on the table you blind. What table? This one? You know, I came over here and looked at this and didn't get the symbol. That's not me being blind. That's just the game not showing me what to pick up. I hear creepers. Two is that a very strong guy will appear, but he's invincible until he starts shooting. So don't shoot him before that. Hey. Door stuck. Door stuck. Door stuck. Door stuck. Hello? No power? Stupid thing. Who turned this off? Close. Open. Close. Open. Close. Open. No beep? Loot, 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 loot. Shotgun. Don't mind if I do. Dead people. Turn away now. Dead people. Don't rush me. Bop. Does it? Oh. My gym forgot to load. Metal detector is confusing sometimes. Got it. Huh? That could have not been closer to his face. Oh, the animation didn't end, yeah. The one downside of this game. There's a lot of unfortunate invincibility if stuff is still happening. Yeah, the game's like, let me at least get my warning out. Let me get my jump scare going before you just open up on me. That is true. I always forget. I don't need to pick the gun up. I can just make the gun. Oh, don't want a sight on it. I want this on it. Is he okay? Steam hot? Steam hot? Oh my gosh, he's grudging? He's grudging? He's going to sleep. Make sure. Yeah, there's something back here. What is this? Someone just fell from the ceiling. Meet the 12 gauge shotgun in my hand. You want a treat? I've got some rock candy. It looks like ammo for a really honking big gun. Trick or treat. Here's my gun. Time to kick your ass. Ouch. It's spicy back here. Nothing says I have to follow the rules, though. Certainly hope there's none of you crawling through. Okay, well, I guess the game angle doesn't let you shoot from that way. He's out of bullets? That sucks for you, bud. Because I'm not. Yeah, so why'd you come closer? Open up. I'm a man with a gun. Keep playing. I'm gonna say the shotgun is so good in this game. No, what? No. No food here. Uh-oh. You out there? Hello? You having a little bit of a freak out? Hello? Dork. He's taking his time. He's looking for me, but I don't exist right now. We are a ghost, despite everything saying that to the contrary. Wants me to go that way. But we don't want to go that way. There's a dude in the fridge. Check the room carefully. think there's a postcard here somewhere. I'm stuck on something. Is it in the fridge? Postcard. We love collecting postcards. I'm gonna have such fond memories of this postcard. When my kids ask me where I got this, I'm gonna tell them from a bunch of flipping cannibals. Wow, Dad. What's a cannibal? It's a bunch of cassette tapes, but I can't use them. I miss remembering that one game where we pick the cassette tapes up and we can listen to them. What does this say? Is it going to translate it for me? Probably says something awful and it doesn't want to translate it. Dad, what's a cannibal? We're running out of food. You'll see soon. Oh no. Ever been shot with a BB? Shithead? Ever had a BB go through your brain? Ooh. Shithead? Shithead? Paste? Yeah. Shooting a wall. Yeah, I can't help that. When RTM aims down sight, he decides to passively move back and forth. Can't help if I have to... Uh-oh. This dude is having just an awful day right now. I'm gonna climb through here. They'll never see this coming. What's up? You killed him, you psycho. Okay, apparently his body being on fire is too much for us to handle. And the game decided to cover me in alcohol or something. Wait, that dude's helmet is just stuck there. You see that?
Damn! They killed him!
Killed you too, shithead. Looks like a phantom person is standing right there. That's funny. Bump it. Bump it up. Bump it. Oh, I was pumping iron the other day. It's an automatic pump system if you're interested. Oh. Also, I can almost swear the sound settings in this game went up I remember being able to at least hear myself talking when there was gunfire, but I guess not. We're out of ammo. Hello? Oh my gosh, they move around so creepily. Stay still. Making me waste my ammo. Should have just gone up and shotgunned them. I have so much of this. Don't even care about shooting wildly with it. Ammunition for days. I don't know if that guy had a gun. I don't think he did. Just shoot them at least. I'm shooting in their general vicinity. That's at them. It's not my fault the game wants the accuracy of a military officer. I've never shot a gun before. That's not true. I've shot a gun once. My entire life. This tiny little revolver. Gonna need to craft some stuff. Warning shots? That's all you need. See, they should be happy I'm shooting warning shots. If I took this seriously, they'd be dead. Dead as a doorknob. An invisible beam produces a very small dot on a target, which is only detectable with a night vision device. Oh, okay. Wrong button. Oh, I don't think I installed it. I did not, in fact, install it. That's alright. Door? Where's that go? Not gonna use the door until we pick some stuff up. Nothing to pick up? Death is a doorknob? Where did it say that? Who is sparkling? Not you. Is it you? No, it's this box. Ah. Death could be a doorknob. Like, you take the doorknob and you go into the next life, you know? Death is a doorknob. Passing from this life into the next, you know? You're shooting him in the legs. Why don't we just cook him alive? don't think it's enough temperature to melt steel. Yeah, but fire doesn't care if you're wearing armor. The heat is just gonna go right through that. Oh, too far away. Oh, got him that time. Yeah, see, he's not fully covered in steel. Oh. Oh. Mine now. Really bad accuracy is the only issue with this weapon. You think we can mod it? Oh, you can. We just don't have anything for it. You have to pump it? Pump it up. Pump it up. That's cool. Hold the aim mode and spin it to ready a shot. That's cool. I'm gonna go fucking ape shit. Thought you could steal my wife? Thought you could hurt my people? Accidentally cooked that guy. Thanks for the stuff, boys. Doctor's room? Hazard room? Dude's missing his head. Must have been the one we saw in the fridge. You know, it has to be, like, real awful for people to be like, oh yeah, I'm totally fine having a fucking corpse hanging in my room, smelling like just death and shit. Totally fine with a smelly room. I don't see the problem with it at all. Can we get up there, maybe? Doesn't look like it. It's in the barracks room, but I don't remember exactly. I'm sure we'll find it. I'm searching these rooms fairly decently. I think that one blip is up there where we can't get. Or maybe it's in here. Makes sense the doctor would have the postcard instead of the random goons. Light. Oh. Oh no.
Artyom, I knew. Behind you.
So I don't know why the Gatling has any option to modify it. There are no mods for it. Oh.
You're not saving anyone, just like the others.
I killed like half of your freaking
Don't kill me. Remember what I told you.
goons.
Enough chatter.
Uh-oh. She killed him
Are you alright?
to stop her
God.
from telling us what's wrong. He switched so fast. I mean, yeah, that people crumble when their life is in danger. They crumble fast.
Dad, it's me. In the sick bay, Artyom found me.
I heard a weird beep sound. What was that? Hey, idiot, put your stuff on.
Let's go. Not too fast though. I need to catch my breath a bit.
You need to put your your protection on and then we can leave. Yeah, let me catch my breath in this fucking putrid place. This not the brightest idea, Anna. Jeez, you look fucked up. What's this? Beep, 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 beep. They changed the codes.
That's so anti-us with this damn fanatics.
Elevator. Push the button. You want me to push the button?
It appears there was still space for growth. We could have gotten killed there. We almost got eaten here. That bastard. Unbelievable. To think he used to be a doctor. Don't matter. We'll see what happens now. We did survive him, after all.
Die like humans? Hit beeping. Don't make me imagine it. No, don't make me. Anna, you need to own up. Something's wrong with you.
All right, but what do we do now?
You need to explode the transmission equipment here so they can't keep luring people in.
All links are long gone. Still, the ones that light up worked for at least a few years after the war.
What's down there?
It's Caspian 1, a comm center. There's one more just like that in Novosibirsk.
Are you going to drag us to some other...
Blow this place up. We need a bomb.
Did you get everything you could, idiots? We're leaving.
One moment, I'll finish breaking everything here. Come on, come on! Okay, all done.
You can now send a prompt critical surge through the system and fry everything.
Doubt it really did. My concern is what if next time it doesn't? Of course not. All the more reason to strive and spend more time of what is allotted to me with that guy over there.
Yeah, the guy that's scurrying around like a little rat trying to find all the loot. That's my husband right there. Keep getting a hit right around here. Where? Aha. I love how they're walking into Spec Ops. Walking around licking walls though. Wait, I heard that so wrong. I love how they walking in like some Spec Ops and you're walking around licking walls. I'm tasting the air like a, you know, those kind of animals that are like a snake. I'm like a snake looking for all the good stuff. Okay, we can leave though. Missed. Everyone just crouched. And we'll be fine. Like a dog in a dog park. Yes. You smell that? I smell chemicals. Oh. Did I do that? Look at that. I don't even need to mow them down. Look at them. Idiots. Oh! Our team's just messing them up. Oh! Anna! Holy shit. Dodging it like it's the Matrix. Yeah, I'd help, but this seems to be a scripted moment where literally shooting here would do absolutely nothing for me. They're like zombies. I guess they'd rather die than, you know, be stuck here with no food. Oh, Artyom, get over here. Artyom, I'm dying. I have to make the beeping stop. Hold on.
To think I believed those pricks from Hansa.
Automod held that message instead of the freaking smart filter.
Still in war. That there were generals here giving orders. What an idiot, Suka.
Suka. Does Suka mean shit? Hey.
I will repeat my question. What do we do now?
We keep going.
Could we go back?
We don't need someone. No.
Tell them the truth about the war.
No. Go back to Moscow. Boring.
Even if we do break through, what can we do against
We make our own fates. Anna, you better say something. It's just a cough. Falls over dead. I guess he wasn't just a fucking cough.
Back in Moscow, Artyom had been dreaming of finding a
How much is
happy place
pizza in the US?
Isn't it time we got to it?
Hold on. I'm gonna try and give you a realistic answer. Let me go to my favorite pizza place, the Pizza Hut. Do you have Pizza Hut in Poland? That's probably a good way to compare the prices. Just aura farming. Hell yeah. It's $15 for a pizza a lot. What size is the pizza? And how many toppings are in the pizza? It doesn't say. Can you see how many toppings it has? Is it just pepperoni, or is it just? If it's a single topping and it's not large, 15 is a lot. Here in the US, I can get a large 3 topping for $12. Salami or pepperoni and mushrooms. I would say that's a lot. Or it's higher than average, but it's not like ludicrous. I can get a pizza like that for $12 in the US. So it's not crazy. Pancakes for $13.50. Hold on, let me go to IHOP. IHOP's the one-stop shop for pancake prices. World's famous pancakes. Small plate of fries. $13.50 for pancakes is how many pancakes? Because it's always hard to judge like pricing stuff because you can never tell how much food is actually in it compared to what you're comparing it to. But I can get 7 pancakes. Is this 7 pancakes? Is it going to tell me exactly? 6, but they're really flat. If I can trust the images on this website for how many pancakes are in a meal or in this purchase, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can get 5 pancakes that are as bad as like thick as a grown man's finger for $12. Google Today Peng Cafeteria. Today 9-2 Cafeteria. Are you playing JPEG 2 and judging the prices of things? And see the food you're talking about. Let's see. Trade Paying to Cafeteria menu. I don't think it's going to show me a picture of this. What the fuck is this photo? Overfishing and Dutch regulations saw an increase of Macassar fishermen in Australia. Why does this come up when I Google this? The weirdest photo I've ever seen. Show you. Where'd it go? The Can you see this photo? Oh, that's the wrong one. Don't fucking edit the size of that window. I think they're like, what are they called? They're sea urchins, sea cucumbers or something. It's just a really weird photo to come up when you're Googling for a cafeteria menu. Google, what are those prices JPEG to? What are those prices JPEG to? I'm getting fake discount codes for the game instead of actual images. Yeah, even when I just try to find the cafeteria picture for it, it comes up with nothing. Not enough people have explored this game, it seems. or paid enough attention to the pricing of the food. Can you post links here? I think you can. If you post it, I'll still see it, even if it deletes it. Oh wait, maybe I won't? Why did it turn it into asterisks? That's not an asterisk. What is that called? Why is it doing that? That's not even me modding or the auto mod modding. Why is it blocking that? That's so weird. Ah. Just move the edit, remove the spaces. Yeah. Oh. It had an internal server error. Reddit.com/comments. What are those prices? What? Imagine it being on a different server and Americans just not having access to it. That would be funny. Pang Reddit. What are those prices? Oh, I think I found it. I found it. Zoom in. Pancakes, $13.50. Pizza, $15. Salad, $13.50. Big breakfast, $17.50. French fries, $6. Burger, $12. Hold on, I'll show it on stream. So, depending on their size and the quality, these are fairly close. I would say the pizza is very within the realm of a normal price. The burger and the fries might be the one that makes the least sense. And a full breakfast for $17.50 is pretty normal. Like, that looks like grilled tomatoes, Canadian bacon. I see sausage. Why is the sword? The sword is reflecting it so perfectly. This looks fairly accurate. The pizza, the pancakes are not far off, like $1 at most. The salad being more than the burger makes sense, especially in America, because it's usually fresh foods, cheese, and stuff. And so there's this joke in America where all the healthy stuff is actually more expensive, which makes sense. But the burger, I mean, it's one patty, cheese, tomato, pickles, onion, lettuce. Yeah, that doesn't look accurate. This would have to be an immense burger, like comically large for $12. And then the French fries, I think, are $2 or $3 higher than they would be. It all depends on where you go in America. Like, oh, the game crashed. Oh, it's back. There are some places that make sense, their prices, because they're the quality of the food, and you're not just buying the food, you're paying for the atmosphere, blah blah blah.
Find the place. Just keep traveling. The Aurora needs an overhaul. And what do we do if it breaks down?
How much does a large pizza in Poland cost?
What satellites? You want to leave the fucking planet?
There's a satellite communication center on the Caspian Sea. It survived the war.
What is that fee? It's usually just wrapped up in the food. Like if you go to a really good restaurant, things are slightly more expensive because, you know, you're paying for the seat and all that. Also, Anna has nonstop been coughing and no one's asking questions.
Could well be. But first, we're going to be really careful this time.
Is what she has infectious? She is contaminating us. I would expect it to be some restaurant, not fast food. Yeah, the picture looks like fast food restaurant,
Look for that place you wanted.
which, like, you're more than likely not eating at. She's gonna pass out when we're looking. Oh, never mind. We're gonna go into a loading screen.
3 months on the road, 3 months of constant trial. But after Yamantau, we are ready for anything fate can throw at us. Mere kilometers separate us from the Caspian One communication center. Will the maps within yield a spot free from radiation where we could finally settle in peace? I don't know. But what's left for us but hope? The desert is taking its toll. The crew suffers from heat and thirst, and the Aurora is not in her top form. We're out of coal.
30
Had to switch to
centimeter
burning
cheese
fuel.
pizza is 33
Cross ties and tweaks.
PALN. Hold on. I'm really interested. Tabbing out of the game again. PLN to USD. Around $9 American and 11.8 inches. Large pizza size inches. So that's smaller than a large and around $9. Let's see, what's a small pizza? Small pizza in inches. 8 to 10. Yeah, so that's a small pizza. For $9 American, sounds about right. I think. Let me go back to the pizza place I was just looking at. Pizza Hut. A small pizza is these are all large. Where's the tinier ones? There's also 15, 19, and 23. Oh, a 23-inch pizza sounds amazing. Create my own pizza. Small. Personal pan. Doesn't say what the dimensions of this are. I think it's less expensive if converting over to PLN. But there's also like a food crisis in America right now where it just costs ungodly amounts to get food. Because, you know, the economy is trash. We're in a desert. She's not having a coughing fit
I'm not in love with this place.
yet.
Nothing but sand and heat. I feel like shit here.
And the thing is, it's Europe. We don't put plutonium into everything. Car. He was so amazed about a woman. He hasn't seen one in 20 years.
This welcome either. Let's go.
Look, Sal, there's a woman.
Looks like somebody lives there.
I see. How are the men doing, Demir?
Stepan is the worst off. The others are not so well either. Only us here are still in fighting shape.
Oh no, they didn't come with water reserves.
Reconnoiter the area
How is she up, but the others aren't?
and hit the road as soon as we do.
She's just a badass, apparently.
With hitting the road, Colonel. There's barely enough water in the boiler to make some tea. And we're all out of coal.
Out of coal? Out of water? Oh no.
Anna, Demir, one more task. Look for water and fuel. Will do. Get the men ready. We need to set up defenses.
Because of the European Union, love or hate it,
Just try to be careful.
but some rules are actually good. There are some really good rules.
Car are. They do
One of them is,
but we can't take risks here.
I don't know it by name.
Car was headed for the village. Look,
Shut up, Doctor or Colonel. I'm trying to think. Like some restrictions on some of the things producents can put in drinks, for example. Yeah, there's one with. I don't know if it's passed, but I saw it. So there's this program I use a lot called Adobe Illustrator. It's a vectoring program for art. And their business practice for their subscription is so malicious. When you're signing up for it, you can get a discount if you sign up for a full year. But then when you sign up, you're agreeing that if you cancel it early, you'll pay a fee. But they don't tell you what the fee is. And so I had it, wasn't using it enough to continue paying for it monthly, wanted to end the subscription. The fee that they mentioned when signing up, but didn't detail what it actually costs, is half of the remaining months that you had for the year to end. So if you started it in January, ended it in April, you had 8 months. The fee costs you 8 months of the subscription halved. So it was like $100 or something to end 8 months early. And so they don't detail out that that's what they're going to do. But then I was Googling, like, what the fuck is this all about? And in Europe, there's specifically a law against this. And so Adobe Illustrator was getting, like, fucking sued for it. It's a ripoff? Oh, yeah. It's, what is it called? Shoot. I have cannibal in my mind, but that's not the right. It's predatory practices, where they lock you into this system, and then if you can't pay, like if you had something come up and you couldn't pay those extra months, they'll still charge you. But if you tried to cancel so they couldn't charge you, they still tried to charge you. It's insane. Here, everything has to be clean, see-through, no shady techniques. Yeah. One thing America can't get because it so desperately requires to prey on their markets.
can your rail car pull the train?
It might, but really slowly and not for too long. The engine is too weak for the weight, and we don't have much diesel left.
Well, if we had enough diesel, the Aurora wouldn't be needing any help.
Duke, what are you doing in the dark, bud?
All clear.
Okay, he says hi, and then I guess I just walk away. Big gun. Any collectibles?
So, how'd you find the premises, idiot?
Looks like it used to house a ticket office and lockers. Full of garbage now. Could use some cleaning.
Need to work on my guns. Hey, let me in. I need to. Hey, hello?
Damn, the sun is set.
There's the door. Hey,
Are you going out?
I am.
Look here then.
Oh,
This is something I finished just now.
fire ammo.
Load out a couple of T-Har bullets and fill them with explosive. Some explosive ammo right there.
Yeah.
You can do it yourself. It's
Yeah.
quite simple. Don't forget to clean your guns regularly. With all the sand around.
Shit. True. Build some stuff.
Alyosha's trying too hard. Is he overheating? Too much sun, perhaps?
We're all overheating here. I'll relieve him once we get step on here.
Yeah, we'll handle that. Well, I'm off too.
We've got to replace one of these with a silenced weapon. And while I love the idea of bringing this with me, I think I like the shotgun more. I can always come back for the Gatling if we need. Eats ammo like crazy, yeah, it really does. Which is a shame. There's it hanging on the wall though. Looks amazing. And either those are the 3 weapons I have equipped, or there's 3 weapons to put there. I already went in here. The metal detector gonna go off, but any notes? No.
We can handle it here.
Okay. Gosh, I've never been told to fuck off faster in my life. Fuck off, RTM. We don't need you. And look at the map. We're going over there. Hopefully there's a big old tower we can jump on and just... Uh-oh, we're being chased by a sandstorm. Chicken? Oh, it's a bird. There's a bird. I hear a snake. Nice. Hey, wait. I'm waiting. The boat over there. Or is that a down power line? The world ever been so hot you just tumbleweed till you burn? Did you watch Star Wars? I have watched Star Wars. Then watch out for sand people. Oh no. Not the Tuscan Raiders. Snake angry. I think this is all we can see from down here. Fuck off, stupid bush. Oh my gosh. You would just roll through a desert and just catch fire? Million. Oh, I accidentally stepped on whatever that was. And it squished beneath my boot. You ever watch Rango? That's a good lizard in the desert. A lizard that shouldn't be in the desert as well. You weren't born to live in these conditions. Get out of here. Strives against them despite it. Yeah, it's called a sandstorm. We get a ton of those here in the desert. Where'd that fucker go? That him? Oh my goodness. You blend in like a rock. Ow, smacked me away from shooting you in the head, you shithead. I am sand, and sand is me. Never heard truer words spoken in my life. Oh, this fucker got fucked. What the hell is this? Hello? Oh, it's a sniper! Garbage. I don't want it. A proper sniper I wanted. I guess I should take it and play with it. Otherwise, we'll never use it. We have garbage scopes for it. Hold on, let's take this one apart. Take you apart. Can we put any of that? Don't use it now. But I love a challenge. Not worth it. But it's time to go ghoul hunting. Oh my gosh. That was a satisfying sound. Throw a brick at me. Shithead. Ow. Yeah. What are you doing down there? Oh. Coming up to play? Oi. Oh, we don't have any ammo for it. Haha. Switch back. Shitter. Okay, now we've fixed this gun. Disassemble the sniper. Good point. Yeah. I do love that you can just switch everything on the fly. I really hope they make another game that's not VR. Mildly disappointed that the next one's VR, considering my VR setup is so trash that we'll probably never be able to actually fucking use it. What were you doing? Just hanging out? Your friend just threw a rock into your back. Yeah, I love carrying every fucking attack on my back. Right, there we go. Yeah, you have to get ready for a situation. Build a barrier gun. Now we're ready. Get those shitheads all the way over there. Took your sweet time getting here. Yeah. Here comes the sands. Look at him blending in. That is so cool. Masters of camouflage. Dude's got a big old spiky mace through his throat. Oh. Did I just hear my gun click? But it had 2 shots in it? What was that about? Is it because it's getting dirty? Because of this fucking sandstorm? Here's someone else shooting. He should have known better. I'm intercepting someone's... Oh, I can't breathe in a dust storm, which is so not accurate. You can too breathe in a dust storm. Maybe it's got radiation in it. Down from there, silly child. I don't know what it's called, but the thing that smashes into the bullet. The firing pin, I think you're right, yeah. The pin. You were in fact correct. Oh, it's blocked off. I hear someone smashing on a door upstairs. I mean, all the dust would probably be overwhelming. It can for the eyes, but I've never had a sandstorm so thick that you couldn't breathe in it. Because you have all sorts of like natural systems for filtering before you're breathing. Like breathe through your nose, and then your nose hairs are gonna catch practically all that dust. Your nose will get all gross, but you're definitely not gonna start suffocating on sand. Any survivors? Hello? It just goes to the roof. I think it wants us to interact with the radio. But I don't want to. I'm exploring. Ow.
You made a mistake coming here.
Did I? Shithead, you made a mistake thinking I wasn't. Did I just accidentally kill him? What? I like this scope. We'll just wait for the... What is this? Ooh, a new shotgun. Boom. Oh. I didn't kill him, but maybe the fall did. Hey. Tell your creator I said hello. It didn't kill you? Good lord. Uh-oh. Eh. No. Bad doggy. Bad, horrifically mutated doggy. Not even a doggy, more like an ape. There's still one of them, being a shithead somewhere. Oh, there he is. I think he's dead. Get the car. Who needs a car when you've got legs? Ow, he slammed my head against a fluffing wall. Yeah, but... Oh. Oh. He's just napping. It's okay. He'll be fine. He's just taking a nap. He's just propping up his feet, you know? He's just a little sheepy. No, this one's also a little sheepy. Oh my god, that one fell asleep while he was walking. Oh wait, we should go back upstairs. Binoculars! And then we can... threw myself down the stairs. We can zip line to the car. I'm in me mom's car. Open le map? What's a map? There's still one of these fuckers. Oh, this area is huge. Can't quite see over the map. I don't think the little fucker's up here with me. I see some sort of nest? A few of them? Creepy looking. Something back where we were going. Crossroads north of the question mark. Yes. Someone is gargling. But there, when you get the car. Aye, aye. Another question mark by the crossroads. They won't stop spawning until you get in the car. Ah. They're hungry for man flesh. Not the wisest, are you? Not my fault you're dumb. One of those is eventually gonna make it through that wall and just hit me in the back of the head. That oughta shut him up. We... What were you doing under there? Oh. I guess the game didn't want me to throw that firebomb. Bad dog. Oh, that sucks for you. They're just coming out of the woodworks. Ow. Can't get it close enough to the car. Fire too big. What a fascinating key. What are they doing inside the car? You don't know how to drive. Ooh, stabbed him in the brain with the key. Clever. Oh. It wasn't, stabbed enough, unfortunately.
Ah, there you are. Need help digging yourself out? No? Come out then.
Out of what?
Oh, there's probably no chance to have a chat with the owners of this car. What a shame they're so silent. Though, had I had a car like this, I wouldn't want to give it up either. In my book, driving beats walking in this heat any day. Which reminds me, you've got a good test drive opportunity. While you were playing in this sandbox, I found some antennas.
Some antennas?
The center should have them. I think it's at that lighthouse, so you should head there. The lighthouse is so huge, we can't miss it. I have to stay and keep tabs on the area for a while, but once I'm done, I might join you there. See ya.
Hey, can you test if the camera goes crazy for you to open the map in the car? Let's see. That is an awful turning wheel. Map. Map.
Listen up, everyone. The Baron is about to speak. Listen up, everyone. The Baron is speaking.
I don't want to hear the Baron. Hold on. There's a question mark right over here. Snake. Drive a little and open it again. Will do. Gonna go to this. What is it? Something over here. What's hiding over here? Oh. Marked it on the map. Is it this? No? You know, I'm surprised there's not just like mines sitting out. What was that beeping I was getting? Oh. This way? Ah. Okay. When I'm in the car and I open the map, my camera gets crazy, and it's like a gained few foot of height. Oh. That is strange. What is this? Some water pumping station. Here are a bunch of birds. Alright, let's see. Ghouls! Howdy! Bah! Bah! Oh. You'll live to see another day. Fucked around with the FOV? Ah. Oh. I smell dinner. I think today has been a good streaming day. But it's time to feed me. Today was very productive. Now, if all I could figure out why the damn Discord is broken. We must feed. Oh, Discord's fixed. I fixed it. All on my own, I fixed it. Bye-bye. Thank you for coming out, Seraph, Lord Gun, Zilix, anyone who's lurking. Follow. You'll know when I'm going live next time. But for now, this is the end of transmission. I hope you all have a wonderful day. And I'll see you in the next one, which is tomorrow. Same time. Okay, bye.